What up, MetaZoo Maniacs? It's November 28th, 2025, and we are live. Ghosty sound. Ghosty sound. Ghosty sound. Let's see who gets in here. This should be pretty epic. Hey, it's Smoking Them Grits. What's going on? What is on your mind? Let me just see how loud the music is. Smoking Them Grits. What's going on? What is on your mind? Let me just see how loud the music is. So I turn it down a little bit. So what's cooking? What is crack-a-lackin'? I'm hopeful for a Collecticon, but not sure I'll see cheap products. Well, you never know. Okay, I'm just gonna put this tripod up a little bit higher. I'm gonna try and do something on this live stream never seen before, but no one's gonna be prepared for it, so we'll see who shows up for it. We'll see what happens. There were no other vendors for what? Wait. For MetaZoo? I guess I should start opening these boxes, eh? Let's get a little garbage bin, too. Guess what happened earlier tonight? Well, actually, 5 minutes ago. Oh yeah, no one's selling Zoo. You want to know why no one's selling it? Cause Secret Shadows came out what, a week ago, more or less. And in my video I just posted, there were sales for individual boxes of Secret Shadows going for $64, $58, $55, $53. And 5 minutes ago, there's another booster box that sold for $52. I feel so bad for anyone that didn't get their stuff from Cardio IO or whatever that's trying to sell stuff on Whatnot or anywhere else. Because booster boxes are already selling for less than distribution pricing. Already. A week out from release date. That's quicker than torrential tides. It's crazy. $52 in auction. In auction. That means no one else was willing to pay more than $52 because maybe they saw that other one sold for $55, $53. Crazy. But, you know, it's MetaZoo's fault. There's nothing you could really pull out of there unless you hit a hidden rare. So, I mean, at Collecticons, here, I got a question, Smoking Them Grits. Maybe you know. So at Collecticons, do they sell product at MSRP? And do they have to sell it at MSRP, or can they sell it cheaper? I'm very curious. You missed the eBay sale that just sold for $52 for a box of Secret Shadows. That's what you just missed. You're gonna see something crazy tonight, Frostbite. You might see something crazy. Yeah, I just started the stream. You didn't miss nothing. It's only me and smoking them grits. Talking about Secret Shadows. And the secret's out. MetaZoo didn't put anything in the shadows except for like 2 cards. But hey, at least they're ahead on the Valentine's Day set. Got some more packs of Wilderness here. We're just getting unboxed. I'm really glad we got this card again. That's gonna be one of my favorite promo cards ever. That is absolutely awesome, that artwork. I really like that. Oh, I got a surprise for you guys tonight, so don't blink. Because I got a really cool idea for tonight that I wanted to do a long time ago. I just didn't get around to it. I kept forgetting. And I finally figured it out today. I think you guys are going to be impressed. Last card, there was 0 MetaZoo. Do you mean like last collect con? One show before only I found 5. Chrome Zoo, Blaster, 6 CN1 packs and some expensive seance. 3 packs for $40 each. What? Whoa. Don't pay too much for seance. I'm just going to get my packs out of my Wilderness Spellbook here. You guys have no idea what might be coming this stream. I have a really cool idea. We'll see if it works the way I think it'll work. So, we'll see, we'll see. Just getting everything opened. Chat for a bit, see what everyone's thinking about. See what's on your mind. I can't wait for the next MetaZoo Monday. Getting back in the MetaZoo Discord is like finding another McDonald's, you know what I mean? It's not that complicated. But anyways. So are you two the only ones in here? This says 6 people in here. Who else is cooking in here? We're going to open some packs. I know I've been doing those horse races too much. But I have a bonus idea for tonight. A really cool bonus idea. Never done before on stream by anybody. Oh yeah, I'm still banned. I always will be banned, but I found a way I can see what Discord says, but I can't type anything, which is probably good. It keeps me out of trouble. But maybe keep that there. Hey, it's Catching Cryptids. Catching Cryptids. I have an idea tonight. I really have an idea tonight. But I don't know how to how to do the idea. And I don't have a broom. Can you believe MetaZoo sent Catching Cryptids brooms before they sent me anything? I'm a little pissed off. Chibi broom. I don't know. I don't even need to make videos dissing the new MetaZoo. Catching Cryptids is taking it to a whole new level. Like, he's straight up dissing them without telling them that he's dissing them. It's actually pretty awesome. Like, holy crap. I thought I was salty. Catching cryptids, like... Holy moly. When he said he got something from MetaZoo or whatever, I was watching that video. I was like, here we go, here we go. I was like, what's going to happen here? Oh, look at this. I got 2 of these promo cards out of one spell book. These Seance release event promos. What the heck? There's 2 of them in here. Okay, we're going to save these 10 packs to the end. And then all of a sudden he brings out the actual brooms. I was like, oh man, please let Charlie see that. Or please let MetaZoo see that video. Even though they probably don't know who he is, because they don't actually watch any MetaZoo content. So, and if they do, we wouldn't know it, because... So, I have an idea tonight. I have a really interesting idea. Yeah, you might get it cheaper. I mean, Catching Cryptids got a case of Torrential Tides for what, 430 bucks or something? Oh, did you see? Ron's Cards had a Shadow Rare Sun Wukong PSA 8 for $120. Nobody bid on it, so he relisted it now for 100 bucks. No one wants to touch these cards unless they're like dirty dirt cheap. So I got a question for everyone in the chat. Do you know how many cards in to these decks the holo is? That's my question. Is there a number? Yeah, I mean, maybe they're just like, well, TMX said that. He's like, in one of his videos, he's like, maybe it's a good thing, so it keeps it cheaper so people can collect it. And no, that doesn't make sense. And then I know MetaZoo Maniac Dad or whatever was saying in that video, like, well, that's good. It's easier for the players to get the cards to play with. But the problem is no one plays. They had 24 people in the tournament. 24. Sorry, I'm not talking to you, Smoking the Grits, but... I mean, and some of those participants were artists and employees of MetaZoo, so, I mean, I'm not sure what to say. I know TMX doesn't work for MetaZoo, but, I mean, I almost consider him an employee, you know what I mean? Look at this, we got 2 in the 1 box. That's kind of cool. These are actually really nice cards, to be honest. Okay, so you think it's 25 cards in? Let's just see how many cards until the holo. We're going to do something special with the... Yeah, most of us only collect. Most Pokemon people only collect. Most anyone that's in any TCG only collects. Except for maybe Magic. I know there's a lot of people that play. Oh, and you know what I seen after TMX's video? On YouTube? A commercial or like an ad for Flesh and Blood. Not for MetaZoo, though. Weird how that works. Okay, let's see how many cards in it is before you get the holo here. So 1, or we're going to save the dark cards. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. So 51. And we got Light Aura. Oh, what else we got type in here? Flesh of Blood is only striving. Creepy Rudy. It's not good in any world to have people buy boxes from a company and then intentionally make sure people lose money. Is your name Dennis? Yes. How did you know? Was it from the Menace? Or just so everyone knows, before I started the stream tonight, Secret Shadows, remember I made a video about Rudy and Secret Shadows was at $53 for a box in auction. 5 minutes before I started the stream, a box of Secret Shadows on eBay sold for $52 in auction. So, yeah. It's not good. It's not good, Mr. Choli. Because Secret Shadows has been out for what, a week or less? No one even knows the release date. Awesome. The Dark Set? Whoever thought the Dark Set would have been a flop? Is your name Brooklyn? I have an idea tonight, guys. That might surprise you. I have an idea. We don't have to tell me your name, but why is your name Hello Brooklyn on here? Let's hear the story behind your name. Oh yeah, no booster packs. Yeah. No surprise. Okay, let's see what our... Hey, we got a Frost Aura. So what do you guys like better, the Frost Aura or the Light Aura? Probably the Light Aura, eh? I have an idea for those, though. Oh, shoot. Shit's all over the place here. I think I have some more on the floor here. Yeah. Got 2 more on the floor. Oh. I got you. That sounds. So, what's everyone's, what's going on? What is everyone thinking about? Tell me something MetaZoo related that you're thinking about. Oh. I don't even know how I would do it. Trying to think. I want to do something really cool and special on tonight's stream, but I'm not sure how to go about it. Maybe I'll just show you guys what it can do. I have something that is going to change the game for giveaways. How do I do it? Do it. Bring a box of first edition if you have it. Hell yeah. Do it right at the MetaZoo booth. See what they do. Because they want to separate themselves from old MetaZoo, even though they're called MetaZoo. And they just pick and choose what they do that's related to old MetaZoo. Okay, so we're getting here. Come on, we want to get the dark. Oh, you got the fours. Well, at least we're getting a different one each time. We didn't get the dark, though. Yeah, let's get our stands out here. Yeah, I got a question for whoever's in the chat. If I were to sign a card, what would you want it to say? Or would you just want it like... I can make a cool letter M on a card. But, or should I write like the date? Well, I gotta date it. But how do you want it to be dated? Like if I were to date a card tonight, would it be like November 28th, like NOV.28, comma 2025? Or would you want it 11/28/25? Hey, it's Balloon Fight. How do I do this? I'm not sure how to do the giveaway. But see, I don't want to send anything out yet. I want to wait till people have enough cards to send out at once. Or maybe I should send out, like, surprise packages. Let's see here. I have a really good idea. Here, we'll use this promo card as an example card. Let me just heat up what I have in store here. I think you guys are going to really like it. Okay, in 5 minutes, I'm going to... If I were to sign on this card, what would you want? Like a letter M? Maybe I'll put the date down here. And maybe I could put... This will be like our test card to see how things work. I know you guys have no idea what the hell I'm talking about. I'm being very vague, but... Let's just open up some wilderness packs while we're waiting for something to heat up here. You'll see what I mean. I wonder if Gaichu's watching. I kind of hope he is. Okay. Oh, look at this. Iowa Dragon. Right off the rip. That is a nice hit from Wilderness. I haven't pulled an Iowa Dragon for a long time. Do they even have Iowa Dragon in the new MetaZoo? Huh. Holy crap, second pack of Misha Pishu. What the heck? Holy moly. This is from a release event box. Normally you only get one holo in there. So I knew a golden bear. Okay, fine. If I get a golden bear, I will. Okay, nothing there. Holy crap. That's a pretty banger start to the video. Oh, look at this bunny man. Oh my goodness. Why couldn't they put this as a 3-star rarity? I'm going to put that to the side. That's actually... Whoa, we got another full holo. Oh my goodness, we got a snipe. Okay, this is from my last 2 Wilderness release event boxes. We pulled a snipe, a Misha Pishu, and an Iowa Dragon. Here, I'm going to put that up on the stands. Holy crap. There's a reason I'm not putting them in the sleeves, though. You'll find out. Oh, I should do that for Shimshack. I'm going to make a custom Shimshack collectible card. Just because. You guys will find out right away why. Or what I'm talking about. Yeah, Shimshack probably deserves the first one that I make. I don't comment on enough of his videos. Holy crap, 2 release event boxes. We had a snipe, a Misha Pishu, and an Iowa Dragon. And there's no one here to see it. Well, I guess there's 9 people. Never mind, there's 9 people here. And it probably is a 14-second delay before I see what you guys are typing, so... Oh, one of the worst ones. Holy crap, for 6 packs of Wilderness, that's pretty wild. Okay, I think my experiment is ready. You guys want to see what I'm going to do? Here, watch this. Can you see the snipe in the picture? Or in the video? Frostbite. I gotta find... You know, before I do this, we gotta make Frostbite one. Frostbite deserves a little something special. Give me one sec. Let's just blow the roof off of what is possible. You'll see what I mean right away. Let me just find the Frostbite card. Give me one sec. Oh, maybe I don't have... I thought I had a Jack Frost around here somewhere. Give me one sec, everybody. We're looking for a Jack Frost. Give me one sec. Nope, not there. Give me 1 sec. I'm almost done. And if I can't find it, I can't find it, but I gotta try. So what's on everybody's mind while I'm dilly-dallying here? Come on, I thought I had... Maybe I don't have one. I know I kept one somewhere. I don't know. Who knows? Nice. A lot. Well, they probably get a commission from all the OG MetaZoo that's still selling. Since that's all that sells. Hold on, I must have the Jack Frost here somewhere. I'm not giving up that easy. Where is it? Maybe I don't. Oh, I know where it probably is. Okay. I gotta look one more spot, everybody. Okay, 1 sec, 1 sec. If it's not in this box, then we'll worry about the Jack Frost card another day. Oh, there's a Jack Frost card, but... Okay, 1 sec. They announced another Frostbite, probably a ton. Yeah, they didn't even have a Jack Frost in any of the sets, eh? Where would I put Jack Frost? That's kind of a piss off. I found another non-hollow Jack Frost, but we gotta find a hollow. Oh, I got good news for everyone. I have 6 more boxes of Nightfall coming. So next Halloween, I will have something to open. Sorry, everybody. Massive delay and penalty here. Yeah, I don't know where I put the Jack Frost. That's weird. Oh well. Anyways, check this out. If I can get this thing to focus. Yeah, I might get it. Okay, check this out. What is this? Eventually everyone's going to get some custom cool cards from me, but look at this. What does this bad boy do? Well, we're going to find out. We're going to use Shimshak as our test card here. So let's see what this thing can do. If I had to write a letter M for MetaZoo Menace, just a single M that I like to draw, should be on the top left corner, top right corner, bottom left, or bottom right. Where should the M be for Shimshak Collectibles? I'll make them like a custom snipe card here. But where should I put the M? Or no, you know, do you want top left corner or top right? I gotta do something else here. Top left or top right? And I won't see your comment for about 14 seconds because I have a delay on my TV here. Whoever says it first, top left or top right? Should I put the letter M? Top right, okay. Look at that. You see the smoke? This is a hot pen. I'm burning right into the card. Now we're going to put Shimshak. So it's SHIM and then Shack, right? Oh, this is going to be hard. Shim Shack. Oh, you can't see it on there. That's our test card. Okay, so if it's too light on the bottom, you can't really see the date. Oh, I guess you can see the date. Alright. Well, yeah, it's a hot pen. It's literally burning into the card. So I could write whatever I want. And you can't erase it because it's actually burning into the card. Anyways. So I'm going to have a lot of fun with that. Oh, wait. Didn't we pull a Frost Aura here? Yeah, we got a Frost right here. Here, we'll do a test one. See, it's got that scary face in there. Frostbite, if I were to put your name on this card, do you want it to say Frostbite or Frostbite Labs? What would you want? Yeah, it's like a... Well, not quite soldering, but it could do some damage. And I definitely don't want to touch that. Have a 4th degree burn pretty fast. With labs? Okay. See how steady I can keep my hand here. There we are. We made this card worth something. Oh, it's smoking in here. Whew. Whew. Yeah, it's a burnt hollow now. Okay, I'm going to open the window quick. Whew. Smoking. Literally. Well, I'll be safe. Yeah, I gotta work on the... Okay, we're doing good. In case anyone didn't know, we pulled Snipe, we pulled Misha Pishu, and we pulled an Iowa Dragon out of 6 packs from release event decks. That's actually pretty insane. Should I put that 101 on there? I don't know. It's kind of cool though, eh? It burns right in. kind of wild. Give me 1 sec. I want to show you guys what I did earlier. I was having some fun, and I was etching the crap out of this card. Kind of testing it. Got all scratched up. Anyways. Okay, let's open up some more packs. I gotta remember where to keep all this stuff, though. I don't want to lose it. I used one of these Seance spell books that I was gonna throw away to keep all this crap. Oh man, this thing's just like on fire. Okay. I don't know how to do this. Anytime I get a hit card, I want to like draw something on it. You know what? I'm gonna put an M at the top of every one, no matter what. Misha Pichu, let's get in an M. Man, whew. Oh my goodness, come on. Man, can everything just not cooperate? Yeah, it's like butter. Whew. I need like a mini fan here. Break. What the heck? Give me 1 sec. Where did I put my piece of cardboard? Sweet. Okay, I got the smoke out of here. Maybe that's where the SRs are. Everyone's here, EA. We gotta find an alien for you, like ASAP. I don't think we're gonna find one here, though. Why is this Bunny Man not in Secret Shadows? That's crazy. Okay, what am I doing? I'm opening packs. Hold on. Okay, we got 10 packs of Wilderness here. Let's get it up. Anytime we get a full holo, we're going to put a letter M on it. For MetaZoo Menace. Oh, that's not a holo. Oh, we got a Chibi Bigfoot. Which means we're bringing the hot iron out. Oh, I kind of slipped on that one. That's not the best M. I'll do another one over here. Oh, look, it's smoking. This thing's hot. Chibi. There we are. We're having fun today. Oh, Lordy Cardi B's here. We got a celebrity in the midst. Hey, isn't that Charlie's favorite card? Oh, no, he liked the other one. Never mind. Rose Robinson. Oh, Black Dog. Oh, that thing's hot. I can feel the heat from right here. Gotta watch my knuckles. Don't want to burn myself. Man, woolly mammoth. Wow, now in the spellbook for Wilderness, we're not pulling any hollows. Meanwhile, on 2 release event decks, we pulled 3 pretty good hits. Snipe, Lisha Pishu, and Dragon Okanto Falls. Or, Iowa Dragon. Meanwhile, in the spellbook, we haven't hit anything. See you later, Cojito. Hey, Jackalope. I like that hit, finally. That M is not the best. Well, it's not bad. Anyways. Have I asked out Ace Alpha yet? No, I have not. Hey, we got a Rose Robinson. Oh, I screwed that one up a little bit. Could have been better. Where's the real Lordy? Why is it X7F? What is that? Oh, I should have said Lady of the Forest. Ah, we screwed that one up. No good. Someone said, Ryan, we're live, go today. Oh, did he rage quit? I got onto the stream too live. It was over by the time I got there. I didn't see any of it myself. Every time I get a full holo, you guys got to tell me something that I should write on it. But for this one, I will write something. I'll put the letter M up there. That was horrible. Let's see. Better than an orb. Oh. Oh. Better than an orb. Oh, that's your... Is that accurate? Better than an orb? Is there a Jackalope in the new MetaZoo? I don't remember. Okay, so I'm going to open up some Seance. I only have 2 more Seance spellbooks open to open. And they're right behind these cards right here. And the reason I'm opening them is because I pulled a Chains of Old Scratch on the last stream. Or when I went on live on Pokemon, I pulled a Chains of Old Scratch. So I wonder if there's any more in here. Oh, I wish I saw the rage quit. That would have been hilarious. Oh, yeah. Oh, we got a broom. I'm saving this card. We got a broom. You see that catching cryptids? We got a broom. Can I write on this? Broom to the moon. Get a letter M up there. Broom to the moon. I got a broom card there. Someone should have told Ryan, hey. Well, this is the perfect card. This wasn't a big deal in Secret Shadows, but they were showing this as one of the first spoilers. It's weird. Everyone should have told Ryan, hey, you told us there was no more skateboards. So where'd you get these from? F12 boards minimum. Nothing. Oh, is that an alien? Hey, there's an alien right there. We'll get a little EA action in there. EA. Oh. Friends giving 11 28 25. There we are. We made one for Escaped Alien out of nowhere. Yes, I'm going to be making a lot of weird cards tonight. See if we can get that focused. Oh, I didn't put an S for Friendsgiving. Whoops. There we are. They get in there. I can't wait for you to go live. More people that go live, the better. I like watching the live streams. Well, everyone does, I suppose. See how that looks. There we are. Yeah, that's what I'm using. I'm just using my phone. That literally is all you need. We gotta have fun with even the reverse hollows. Okay, here, let's have some fun. So the first person that types something, what should I write on the hit in this pack? Whether it's reverse hollow or full hollow. What should I write? And we don't even know what the card's going to be, but what should we write? What should some flavor text be? But make it like just a few words. Oh, okay, we got a decent one. Soon? Okay, we're running soon. We got a little M up here. Soon. How's that? Yeah, let's get a little stand. See how that looks. We'll put it up to the side here. Oh, people quit buying their shit, so they have to dump it like old MetaZoo, you said? Oh, don't worry, it's getting to that point, man. Tonight, before I started the stream, there was a box of Secret Shadows that sold in auction for $52. So the new set within a week is already absolutely tanking, but No surprise, the set kind of sucks. Oh my goodness, we got a Goofus bird. That should have been a sign that this company doesn't know what it's doing when they're spoiling Goofus bird. Remember way back in the beginning? They're spoiling Goofus bird. Oh, KBDX Tokyo, I got something special for you. Don't you worry. I could see what you wrote in the Discord. You had a pretty nice... I screen saved it. I like what you wrote there. Did they kick you out? Here, we'll put spoiler. Spoiler. So I'll put that here. That's our latest hit. Is it out of focus? Oh no, that's good. Spoiler, no one collect Goofus bird, MetaZoo. Just so you know. Oh, this thing's hot. Man, they suck. I don't want to write on that one. Oh, I got a question for KPX Tokyo. When I was watching your silver video where you were trying to sell the silver you thought was fake, the very first shop that said it was real, I was yelling at the screen. I was like, just sell it to the dude because you have a clean conscience. You don't know if it's real or not. And the guy's saying it's real, and he wanted to buy it from you. I was like, just sell, just sell, just sell. And then later on, you found out it was fake. Both of them were fake. Or all of it was fake. Green thing. Look when we write on green thing. We'll write soon again. Soon. Soon. Okay, so it doesn't write as good down here. Oh, no, it does. Whew. This Seance spellbook sucks. KBDX Socket, what's your favorite cryptid in all of OG MetaZoo? What's your favorite chase? Oh, you like Headless Horseman, I think. Don't worry, I can still see Discord. They just can't see me. Oh yeah, there's a cool one. We got a full hollow. Soon. Oh, this thing's smoking. Yeah, they're kind of silly in that Discord. They're just destroying their own company anyways. Yeah, these are all useless. I'll keep the full hollows. We should make the soon MetaZoo Menace set. Soon. Oh yeah, I read the terms. Actually, I took a screenshot of it. I mean, it's like all Discords, right? I mean, I can't blame them for kicking me because, I mean, if you're not being a yes man, then they're probably not going to like you too much. But I know the rules. As long as I don't type in there, I can still see. So, it is okay. But KBX Soki made a good point, though. If I'm not reporting some of the stuff in the Discord, how does anyone even know about it? You know what I mean? So, I mean, unless you're actually going in there yourself. But there's a lot of people that like MetaZoo that don't go in Discord, so. Okay, so we got 10 more packs of Seance. Okay, I'm just going to put the camera a little closer. It's just easier for me to rip the packs. Now, these packs came from a very interesting spell book because this spell book had 2 of the Seance release promos in it. Now, does that mean anything? Probably not. But it had 2 of them. So, how would I look? Potentially scam, trying to scam someone else. You banned yourself? It has been awful. Yeah, the Discord's been brutal for a long time, that's true. Okay. Next. So what does everyone think next for MetaZoo? Like, what do you think is honestly next? And I don't know, right? I mean, it's just, maybe it's from the world I come from, but even when they had their first official tournament at the Collecticon, the fact that they didn't have the prize packs there, and they're like, oh, we'll mail it out later, it's just ghetto, man. It's just no other way to say it. It's just ghetto. It's like, okay. Like, they want to over-support a fan all the time, not realistic. There are some over-positive people. I've actually seen some YouTube videos recently where people are trying to pump it for some reason. Favorite cryptid had to be OG Mothboy from Cryptonation. Still haven't pulled it. You haven't pulled a first edition Mothman? What about a second edition Mothman? Have you pulled a second edition Mothman KBDX? Hey, we got another Broom card. Broom to the moon. We gotta sign this card. Oops. Broom to the moon. There we go. Broom to the moon. I like that. Yeah, it is a new soon. Are you telling me KBDX Tokyo has never... Oh, there's so much smoke in here. Hold on. Oh yeah, well at least they got that right? They got Jesmer Puck in the set. I mean, they got that right. Hold on, I'm gonna see if I have a full Holo Mothman here. Just for KBDX Tokyo. Let's see. Let me see. Oh, I see something better. I got a reverse Holo Mothman. I must have one in here somewhere. Yeah, I mean, I guess I shouldn't be negative in the Discord, right? I mean, I guess I wouldn't like that either. So, but true, they shouldn't block me. They should just, like, ban me for a week or make it so I could see the Discord, but not be able to talk or something. But, anyways. But we gotta find a full Holo Mothman without burning my hand here. Hey, we have Mike the Headless Chicken. Oh, we got lots of awfuls in here. Oh, that's a big box awful. That's a nice one. Hey, there's a full Holo Mothman. Oh, look at this. Chronicles Arcane. Sweet card. Oh, Invisible Ink. And so much. Oh, the Dark Aura. Griddle Greaser Pete. We'll keep that out here. So you never pulled a full Holo Mothman ever, though? Like, ever? Like, from base set or second edition? Oh, no. I'll keep pushing. on my channel, right? That's the fun part, right? They could ban me. That's okay. It's not like I talk much in there anyways. I'll just make what the hell's going on with my computer here? One sec. Oh no, it's okay. I just make videos about the Discord, so that is totally fine with me. Here, I gotta make KBX Yoko a special crafted cards here. If I can even get it out of the top loader here. So I know he likes Headless Horseman because he bought one for me for 99 cents. That was a PSA 10, which is hilarious. I can't believe it sold for that cheap. Jesmer Puck will save MetaZoo. Who needs Sam Sinclair when you get Jesmer Puck? Okay, I was going to make KBX Tokyo a special card here. So we got a Menace logo on the top. Where are we going to put this? KBX. Whew. It's too smoky in here. And then we'll put the date down here. November 28th, 2025. Do you want anything else on the KBDX Tokyo? And I didn't even say anything that bad. Well, I mean, I guess I was being a dick, right? I don't know. I was just saying because someone was asking how much the MetaZoo Discord's growing, and then I said, well, it hasn't grown. You could pull more caster cards out of Secret Shadows than there are people that collect MetaZoo still. Yeah, they're too sensitive too. But anyways, I don't know what Jesmer Puck looks like. I don't remember. Here, I'll make a full hollow one for you too. I'll send it at some point. It won't be like tomorrow or anything, but at some point. You'll get a second edition full hollow Mothman because I don't have a first edition raw one. KBDX. Burn in the date down here. Oh, it's burning. I need to get a mini fan from the dollar store. Oh. There we are. So just so everyone knows, this is not a marker. This is like a hot iron pen. Like this is actually burning it into the card. So it's engraved into the card. You cannot get that off of the card. Okay, so I'm going to just sleeve these up. So what does everyone else think of the new MetaZoo? What do you think's next? Right? What do you think? What's cooking next? Yeah, everyone's here. Funko's here. Lordy Carter B's here. Frostbite was in here earlier. It's crazy. Okay, I'm going to put them both into the same sleeve. And I'm going to put them in the bigger sleeve too. Oh no, that's stupid. Yeah, I'll put it like this. Well, that's because you said all the nice things in the Discord, so I had to make something little special. It's got the date on it. And then EA, or Escaped Alien, was saying that it's the Friendsgiving. So I figured, why not? I'm going to put all this aside. I'll get it out to everyone someday. What I'm thinking of doing is like Frostbite's thing. You know where he had like mystery packs? And then he just got everyone's address and he sent them out like a package to everybody and you never know what you're going to get in it. It was all random. I think that'd be a fun idea to do. So, anyways, we got that. I'm just going to toss that behind here. Okay, let's open up some more seance here. And I still have one of KBDX Tokyo's his custom packs that he was giving out at Collecticons. I never opened it. I still have one. I'm gonna keep it sealed for a long time. Oh, nothing. And before I started the stream tonight, in case anyone didn't hear it yet, there was another box of Secret Shadows that sold for $52 in auction on eBay right before the stream started. Not good. Well, I try my best. As much as that annoys me sometimes, I can't stop now. We're too deep. Oh, yeah. Oh, we got a full hollow. Nothing crazy. Anytime it's a full hollow that is kind of useless, I'm going to write soon with the letter M up there. Soon. What am I looking for here? I don't even know. At least we always have OG MetaZoo. I don't know what new MetaZoo's doing. New MetaZoo. Hey, we got another broom card. Oh, look at that. Brooms everywhere. But at least this broom card had a witch on it. Yeah, join a tournament. Hell yeah. They need more people. Yeah, Pokemon's dropping too. That's true. Well, there's a nice card for frankly collecting. Everything is dipping a little bit. That's true. To be honest, if I was making Pokemon content and I was a hardcore Pokemon fan, like I do pay attention to it, but I'd be talking a little smack about what's it called? Phantasmal Flames as well. And how there's only 2 hits in that box, just like Champion's Path. So what is Friendsgiving? I don't know what this is. I know EA mentioned earlier, but what's Friendsgiving? Nothing. Nothing. Man, the Seance spellbook sucks. Oh, where is the Friendsgiving? Or is it just like a general thing everyone does in like their own city type of thing? Well, we got another Soon card. Oh, wait. I got it. This is a gravestone, right? This is for Discord. Here lies MetaZoo. There we are. There's a perfect card right there. That's for you, Charlie. Oh, you're picking everyone up on the rocket ship. Oh, yeah. I like it. There's MetaZoo's future right there. Boom. Okay, my last pack of Seance out of spell books. We get a banger at the end? No, we cannot. We got an orb. So that sucked. Here, I gotta date this as well. The day MetaZoo died. Because their new set's already at $52 a box. Unbelievable. Oh, whoops, November 28th, not 25th. Cool. This thing gets too smoky, man. I mean, if the prices are so cheap and players can afford to get whatever cards they want, then how come no one's playing it? You'd think there'd be more than 24 players at a tournament. But yeah, Pokemon's slowing down a bit too, which is good. Because I want to spend some money on other things. Like I bought a nice winter coat today. Instead of more prismatic evolutions. So I'm kind of glad it's slowing down. Here, let's have some fun here. If you are still in the chat... Here, I'm going to write everyone that I know that was in the chat here. You'll see what I mean right away. This will be the friends giving card. Or cards. I might need more than one. KBDX. Escaped. Alien. Catching cryptids. Who else we got here? Smoking Them Grits was here first. Grits. Oh, it's with an S, not a Z. Whoops. Phew. Balloon fight, nut butter dip, drip. Yo, I had a nut butter bar before I started the stream. I love nut butter bars. Balloon fight. Nut butter drip. Who else is still here in the stream? Oh, Cojito was here earlier. Did I get him on the bottom? Yep. 11-28. 25. Whew. One sec here. There, we got a custom friends giving card. Boom. Doesn't look the best, but it's kind of cool. Who else is here today, though? Who did I miss? Yeah, right? Keep track of who was in the stream. Is there anyone else here that I missed the name? I know Cojito was here earlier. I can't remember. Oh, yeah, Frostbite was here earlier. So was Lordy Cardboard and Funko Slumpkin. Hey, we got to get them in there. They're like the Three Musketeers. I always associate them together. Does anyone else do that in their head? When they think of Frostbite, they think of Lordy Cardboard and Funko? Or any of those names? Like, if you think of one of them, you think of all three? Oh, I don't know if you guys can see the smoke, but... Whew. Whew. Is it rebounds to $100 mark once Pete is gone? 30 booster box and light. Be more keeping my anger and embarrassment off camera. Oh, whatever, right? I mean, you might hit something good. Did I miss anyone else? I think I got everyone that was in the stream. I hope. Base set? Like, new MetaZoo base set? You can buy new MetaZoo base set on, what's it called? Oh, who's the whatnot streamer that sells MetaZoo? How come I can't remember his name right now? Maybe I got too much smoke in my system. MetaZoo Crew. He sells base set boxes for $59 on his whatnot. You can buy a box for $59. And in auction on eBay, they go for under 50 bucks. As you've seen in my video. There's buy it nows for base set from Footballer Pete for $48 or $49. That's $49.88 for base set booster box on eBay right now. And he's tons of them. I think like 96. Yeah, they're about just under 50 bucks for base set. Torrential Tides is even cheaper. And Secret Shadows is racing to the bottom faster than either one of those sets. It's been out for a week. And in auction, it's selling for low 50s. That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. And it's not because I'm making fun of it or saying that the hits suck or whatever, anyone else saying that. It's because collectors open it and they're just like, what am I even supposed to get? All the chase cryptids are missing from that 3-star rarity, and that's a huge mistake. Oh, 4 box I went for $150? Yeah, I believe that. So I don't know what I'm thinking about here. This pen's smoking more than I thought it would. Whew. It's kind of wild. What do I got here? Oh, okay. Oh yeah, Jesmer Puck. Maybe that's a chase. Hey, I got a question for everyone, if you even have an answer. What is your chase legendary card in Secret Shadows? Which of the Valentine's Day cards do you want from Secret Shadows? Honestly, if I was Collector or Ben in Discord, I would just roll with it. I'd be like, you know what, guys? We didn't know if anyone would notice, but happy Valentine's Day. We were late with our Halloween set, but we're 3 months early with our Valentine's Day set. Like, maybe they should just like, they should just call a bluff. They should just be like, you know what, screw it. Let's just say to everyone, this is our early Valentine's Day set for being late on other things, like the booster packs. And they should just roll with it. See, no one even wants to mention one of the legend cards. You see that, Charlie? You see that, MetaZoo? The only one we know is Jesmer Puck. No one even wants to name the other ones. It's just too embarrassing. Fresh cakes, yeah. Well, yeah, that's what I should be writing on these cards here. Fresh cakes is always in the building. Fresh cakes. Cakes. Oh. Yeah, they're so embarrassing. They're a joke. Booster packs. No, it's no reason to rip. Yeah, exactly. If catching cryptids is even annoyed by the like what he's pulling, that says something, man. Because catching cryptids would be excited to open up GI Joe packs more than he is with this set. And catching cryptids is like hardcore dark set, but it's not even a dark set. Oh yeah, that Layered Worlds video. Anyone that hasn't seen Layered Worlds video from on YouTube, trust me. Even stop watching my stream right now. Go watch it. It is so good. Like when you got catching cryptids making videos holding brooms and calling those hits in the new set. I mean, has everyone seen Catching Cryptids and Layered Worlds' new video? Layered Worlds video came out a few days ago, but catching... You know what? I'm going to put it on the screen right now. Where's my remote? I don't know where I put my remote. Give me one sec. Oh, man. I lose this remote every day. It's like a little small black remote. I'll find it right away. I just don't know where I put it. Every 5 seconds I lose this thing. Come on. Well, I hope I find it. I needed to watch TV later. What the heck? Hold on. Oh my goodness. I'm sure everyone else is feeling my frustration, or has felt my frustration sometime in life. When you can't find your remote for your TV. Come on. I know it's right beside me somewhere here. Seriously? Where'd it go? Oh man. Sorry, buddy. Technical difficulties. Where did my remote go? Oh, I found it. I found it. Man, this thing's always disappearing. Okay, here. I'm just gonna get my TV set up. And I'll turn off the volume to this music here. We gotta see this. We gotta see this together. Where is it here? Where's Catching Cryptids? Oh my goodness, come on. Okay, if you haven't seen this video yet, this is hilarious here. I just got to show this on here. One of the best videos. It actually tricked me. I actually thought MetaZoo sent him something. Yeah, if you haven't seen it, we're going to react together right now. It's this one, right?
Yeah. What's going on, my fam?
This is awesome. Oh, no, wait, that's not it. Where is it? Oh, no, it's this one.
Yeah.
Or is
What's
it?
going on, guys? To catch it. I just want to give a big shout out to the MetaZoo masterminds, the top brass, the big dogs, top of the food chain. You guys really know what we want and we don't want. You knew that we did not want Fran Lobato's masterpiece Wendigos. Or even the one you brought out of nowhere, the Medusa you put out. You knew these things. You knew we really wanted the brew. We got the brew. Next set, we go 1 star, 2 star.
Oh, wait, that's not the video. Where's the one?
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Oh, it's this one.
I've been wondering forever, am I on MetaZoo's naughty list or nice? Am I naughty or nice? I don't know. I don't know what they think of me. I think I'm either nice list. They sent me 4 set spoilers. 1-on-1 dustpan. They're doing a 1-on-1 dustpan. But even better than that. Oh my god. The cheery room. It's so adorable. Yes. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Anyways. And if you guys haven't seen Layered World's video, where is it here? Just so you guys know which one. This one right here. If it wants to play.
There was always something to chase, and there was always something to talk about. And yeah, I know. Before it seems like I'm giving OG MetaZoo all this praise, I feel like I have to mention the fact that OG MetaZoo scammed us all. It was a game built on hype, FOMO, stimulus checks, stock.
Anyways, I'll get back to the stream here, but definitely check out that video. Absolute gold. How to get back to where we were watching here. How to get back. Yeah, that's like maybe one of the best MetaZoo videos I've ever seen. That had to have taken a lot of effort to put together. So, because I can't lie, I thought about making videos like that, but that just takes a lot of time. And getting all your facts in the right order, and yeah, man. There's some good effort put into that video. So I don't know what else to do here. Maybe I can find something else to open. Oh, come on, tripod, just cooperate. Okay, I think that's good. Okay, we'll get this hot pen out of here. Actually, you know what? Leave it somewhere where it doesn't cause a fire. Get the music back on. Give me 1 sec. Maybe I'll see if I can find something else to open here. In 1 sec. What time is it? Oh yeah, so it's 11:32. Oh yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. Did anyone get any crazy Black Friday sales? Hey, it's Rico. Oh, I gotta mute the volume on my computer here. Okay. Oh, good news though. If anyone's seen Nick Strength and Pokemon's latest video, he is going to open up some Secret Shadows. I can't wait to see his honest reaction. It's going to be interesting because the cards look nice. Gotta give credit where credit's due. But the cryptids they chose for the hits, absolutely insane how bad that was. I want to see you have a Jesmer Puck PSA 10 sometime or in the future. Maybe Catch 'em All Collectibles will sell a pristine 10 from CGC for $12. 50 TSA slabs were. Oh yeah, TCA Gaming sells some cheap stuff, man. Yeah, Nick's he's gonna open up some Secret Shadows. It's guaranteed. Yeah, both Headless Horsemen are pretty nice. They got those right. But Headless Horseman's always been second fiddle to the other Dark Cryptids, you know what I mean? Even though it's pretty sweet. That's right, $3. Yeah, the Grim Reaper Hidden, it reminds me of something from a video game or something. The way it was depicted in the artwork. I can't remember where it reminds me of that Grim Reaper, though. It's from somewhere else. I've seen someone very similar to it. I wish the Grim Reaper had a baby with it, just like every other Grim Reaper that's ever been badass. Yeah, if they have box hoppers, that will save the next set, if there is a next set. But everyone see my Rudy video from earlier today? I've been seeing it even with torrential tides. Like, I bet you a lot of places were hesitant to buy Secret Shadows because of how bad the market is. Who's going to buy? Pre-order the 4th set, especially with Cardi.io not getting their stuff out in time. I mean, I feel bad for anyone that's trying to sell it, like a Whatnot or whatever. Like, who's going to buy it? Even Shining Collectibles or whatever, he was on Whatnot, and he couldn't even sell anything. He just started showing his own collection. It was pretty bad. And it just came out. From my question. Oh, that was your question. That's funny. That's okay. I can still see the Discord. I just can't comment. I made a different account on a different computer. And a different, like, IP address, different household, everything. What you want next set to be? I think the next set's got to be the Cosmic set, right? I think that's what everyone agrees on. Yeah, they didn't even have an official release date. Like, how ghetto does this company need to get? They didn't have the prize packs at the Collecticon. They didn't even have an official release date for the set. Like, it's getting so ghetto. No, can't stop the menace. Can't stop, won't stop. Neither could the old MetaZoo. Man, the stuff that I talk about the new MetaZoo is nothing compared to the videos I made with the old MetaZoo. I went totally ham on Andy. I should try and find all those videos. Who knows if Andy Murad ever saw any of my videos. He probably wouldn't care anyways, but I had some fun with the old MetaZoo talking a lot of... Well, it's not even talking smack. It's just true. It's how most people feel, you know what I mean? Yeah, Andy the Rat Murat. Like... Alright, here, I'm gonna see if I can find some packs here to open while I'm yapping. Give me one sec. That's funny, that was your comment. I like that. You're like, how many people have joined Discord, or is the good way to track the progress of MetaZoo? But they haven't made any progress. It is Pokemon Pokedex of which cryptids we have and characters or any. You know what they need to do? I know most people don't like Mike Waddell, but get him on as an advisor. Don't give him any power in the company, but just follow his vision. Because we can't deny that. Mike Waddell's vision for MetaZoo is exactly why everyone bought into it. So. And then things got all fucky. Oh, wait 1 second. I gotta find something to open. Well, this is going to be disappointing. I have nothing else to open. It's just cases that are sealed. What I found right, that they had 0 collabs so far. They don't even have a binder yet, man. They don't even have a spell book. How, man? True. That's true. I bought, man, I bought a first edition booster box for $1,400 Canadian, $900 American. Get a knife and open a case. Maybe I could do like box 1 of a case or something. I just want to read what I'm saying. Convince someone, but it seems like he can't get on a meeting with important people. That's what something Mike did very well. You know how to introduce. Yeah, I mean, I know we've talked about it forever, but the biggest mistake New MetaZoo did is they have a store locator on their website, which sucks. And they forgot to contact, I don't know, every store that used to sell MetaZoo and let them know, hey, there's new management. We took over. Here's a little bit of our background. But they didn't do that, obviously. So, and now, here's the biggest problem, though, right? Not only did they not let the whole TCG world know that they had new management, like they didn't, send out a personal email to everyone or whatever. I don't know why that would have been so complicated. But now, even if stores know that there's new management and it's not Mike Waddell and Andy anymore, why would they sell it? Why would they even want to order it now when they see the secondary market? You know what I mean? There's no money to be made. Yeah, I know it's Cardi.io or whatever that's in charge of the website. But still, MetaZoo's got to do something about that. Like, they got to either knock on the door and be like, can you update it and put our third set on there? This is embarrassing how bad this website is. Or cancel the contract with them. Get someone else to do it. You know what I mean? Like, literally, MetaZoo News has a better website than MetaZoo TCG. I don't know how that's possible. So, I think Topps would collab with Newzoo. The sales are terrible. I mean, unless Topps put out that Top Sapphire Nightfall set that was printed before, and it was printed. I love that Argos spilled the beans that he actually seen the whole set. I think Charlie and them were too confident. And yeah, they were too smug. I bet they can just use AI to build a new card listing platform in a day. With its current outdated system on the site. Claim they are slow. Yeah. I mean, maybe it is Cardio's fault, right? That the website sucks. But I'm not trying to buy cards from Cardio or whatever, Cardi.io. I'm trying to get stuff from MetaZoo. So MetaZoo needs to, like, take responsibility and do something about it. Zero mark, yeah, zero marking, zero error, yeah. Can't buy from their site. Yep. Like, even Cryptic Camp has had a website for almost a year where you could buy binders, a lot of good stuff. How come MetaZoo doesn't? Cryptic Camp must have a budget that's nowhere near MetaZoo's. Oh, yeah. Oh, forget the Lorcana ripoffs. Did you see what Layered World was talking about? How the cards from One Piece, the super rares in MetaZoo, look exactly like the One Piece cards? It's absolutely nuts. I had no idea until I saw that video. Like, they're literally identical. The way the borders are and everything. It's crazy. Hey, it seems collectibles. Bailey's gone. Hey, and that's the thing. Bailey is gone. So everyone that said they didn't like Cryptic Camp because Bailey was there should just maybe give them a chance now. So, yeah, that One Piece thing is nuts. So, I don't have any One Piece cards. But, maybe I could find that part in the video. Give me one sec. And I'll just show it on my TV here. I'll find it in Layered Videos World. Layered World's video. Give me one sec. I'm just going to find it on his video here. Just so everyone could see. Because it is a long video. But it's got so much good information in here. Yeah, here it is, here. for anyone that doesn't know, this might blow your mind and make your view of MetaZoo look a little different. Like, don't get me wrong, I do like MetaZoo and stuff. It's just, this is crazy, kid. Watch this. Turn up the volume.
Often complain that MetaZoo 2 ripped off Lorcana's look. At first, I really didn't see it because I'm not too familiar with Lorcana cards, but that changed for me big time when I went to Legends Expo in Philly a couple months ago. I kept getting excited when walking up to a vendor because I thought they were selling MetaZoo cards, but upon getting closer, I ended up finding out that they were just Lorcana cards, and I started to see that they looked identical. What was wrong with the red borders? What was wrong with the set symbols? What was wrong with the sighting locations? Yeah, I know this was fixed. Thank you. That was a good move. But why wasn't it there all along? Also, why were the rarity symbols changed to be just like Pokemon's? Also, has anyone else noticed?
Yeah, this is the part of the video. Look at these, the super rares in MetaZoo, the 2 stars, how similar they are to One Piece. I'll rewind it like 10 seconds here.
But why wasn't it there all along? Also, why were the rarity symbols changed to be just like Pokemon's? Also, has anyone else noticed that the secret rares in the new MetaZoo are basically just a copy and paste design of One Piece's super rares? I mean, look at the border design. It's the same exact design. They're little white sketches over the silver. Like, why would they do this? Look at these cards. They're the same exact design. Look, graphics are popping out the edges just a little bit over a holographic silver border with white sketching around the side. That's crazy. Why would you take the company you just bought and take its design feature that is actually unique in the TCG world, remove it, and then replace it with a carbon copy of one of the most popular TCGs out there right now? Did you guys think that, like, nobody was ever going to notice this? Oh, and Legend Rares. Don't they look just like these One Piece specific card designs? And they also copied One Piece's box hit ratio. There's 7 or 8 super rares per box, which are those silver shiny cards with the borders with the white sketches on them. And you're guaranteed 2 alt arts per box with a chance at a 3rd hit. It's literally theft of design. Is anybody else not bothered by this? Oh, also, when you buy a case, you're pretty much guaranteed to hit a manga rare, which is One Piece's version of MetaZoo's hidden rare. So it's pretty much the same exact loot ratio as well. It's like they just copied everything about One Piece. And the reason I'm bothered by all of this is because they can't even bother to come up with their own look. What does that tell you about all the other things they're doing behind the scenes about this game? It's like they don't even care.
Yeah, there we are. I'll stop it there. But very good video to watch. Layered Worlds, not 100% sold in MetaZoo. Excellent video. It's long. It's 52 minutes, but it's worth it. So, we'll get back to this. 52 minutes. Oh, there we go. But yeah, pretty crazy. Pretty crazy facts in that videos. And a lot of those facts I wasn't even aware of myself, to be honest. So, especially that One Piece stuff. That really surprised me. Oh, come on, tripod. Whoa. Okay, what happened there? Are we back? Oh my goodness. It's self-destructing over here. That's what happens when the leg on your tripod decides to fight back. Oh, come on. Just work with me. Anyways. Yeah, that was a fresh cakes moment, all right. Almost gave Gaichu some more material there. Ooh. Anyways. Oh, where's our music? So, yeah. I mean, MetaZoo should watch that video. I mean, not that they have to take up anyone on their ideas. They don't have to do anything anyone in the fan base says. But they just got to be way more self-aware as to what kind of market they're in. But I almost wonder, right? Like I've been saying for a while, like maybe they printed off the sets, did what they could to flip, because Charlie's a flipper, to flip the old product. And we're like, you know what, screw it. We don't need the money. Let's just see what happens. And then that's it. And it's already over. I really hope I'm wrong, but I've been saying that for a couple months now. Maybe it's already over and they printed what they printed or have stuff at the printers they need to still sell. And then after all that's, you know, they get all that out, then they're just going to call it quits. You know what I mean? Like, their blatant lack of effort is absolutely crazy to me. So, I don't know. I mean, the secondary market, right? Numbers don't lie, right? I mean, don't get me wrong. The cards look good. Even the broom card, like if you take, you know, don't focus on the fact that it's a broom card. The cards look amazing. The artwork's really good. But, well, we just watched a little bit of Layered Worlds video and Catching Cryptids with the brooms that MetaZoo sent them. Apparently. Hey, Funko, we got you on the card. You're in. But whatever, right? When's the last time I opened up new MetaZoo on this channel? Like, it even matters, right? Let's say they don't exist. Let's say they're out of business. What would be different about the stream except for talking trash about them? Nothing. I would open the exact same things, got the exact same hits, had the exact same amount of fun. So I guess that's the bright side, right? Even if they do fail, what would change on half of these live streams that you see? Nothing. So. Like in a year from now, I'll be opening up Nightfall for a Halloween set. You know, if they have another Halloween set, that's cool. But, like, here's the way I look at it, right? When I try and not be biased towards MetaZoo, because obviously I'm pretty heavily biased sometimes to wanting to make MetaZoo content. If it wasn't called MetaZoo, and this was any other company, how many people would have stayed around to support the new management that bought the... Like, let's say they didn't call it MetaZoo, right? And they sold off all the old product to Quote and everything like it is. We would have all picked that up, and who would have been supporting this company right now if they didn't call it MetaZoo? And I know I mentioned that before, and, you know, usually everyone's like, that's true. And it is true, right? I mean, if they didn't keep the name MetaZoo, the old fan base probably wouldn't have supported it the way they did. But ironically, because they kept the name MetaZoo, anyone that didn't stick around doesn't want to support it either. And now no one wants to support it. Because they really don't care about the fan base. It's so clear. Anything changed since the first set? No, the pull rates are the exact same, except they added legendary rares. But in Secret Shadows, the legendary rares are an absolute joke. I don't know. I don't know when they all printed everything, though, right? Like, I don't know if they printed everything at the same time or if they kind of submitted their ideas at the same time and if they can change anything. But remember that bullshit? I never believed it. I know a lot of people believed it, but they're like, oh, we changed our base set booster box design to the Sun Wukong because no one liked the base set booster box. Maybe it's true, but I never believed they did it for the fan base. I felt like it was just coincidental, and they kind of said, oh, yeah, we did it for you guys. Yeah. I've never believed that crap. So, and if they were doing stuff and listening to the fan base, then what are they doing now? Yeah, the legendary rares are... It's a Valentine's Day set. That's the only way to rationalize it. is that their Valentine's Day set is about 3 months early. So they should just be like, fuck it, we're just gonna pretend it's a Valentine's Day set. But you know my favorite part about MetaZoo though, with Charlie in the interview when he's laughing so hard, he's like, Surging Sparks? What's the story of Surging Sparks? No one knows what the story of Surging Sparks is, and he's right. But what's the story of Secret Shadows? What's the story of Torrential Tides? Base set was just called base set. It wasn't even called anything. I mean, there's base set cards in Secret Shadows, but I haven't seen the Torrential Tides. Because they have the base set, and isn't that kind of like a cheap thing to do? They have the aura cards from base set in Secret Shadows. Like, it actually says MZ1 on the card. So one of the cards in your pack that you're paying in the third set for, you're getting a base set card in it. And it's one of the aura cards. Do other TCGs do that? Let's go bug. I mean, the cards are nice. Don't get me wrong. Like, the actual artwork and the actual design of all the textured cards, really, really nice. But the cryptids, a lot of them are cryptids no one cares about. They're not chase cryptids. Basically, call it as you yeah, call it anything, yeah. Call it anything. Call it Salmon Friends. It doesn't matter what. Give it a name, though, yeah. I know I'm, being salty too much and, like, maybe complaining or whatever, but what else is there to talk about with new MetaZoo? Where's the booster packs? They don't even talk about it. Yeah, they screwed up. And remember those thank you boxes? Remember those hilarious thank you boxes? With a magazine? Those should have been like learn to play the game box. They should have sent those to every LGS. So, like multiple of them. Cards were expensive that we would be happy and partied up. Well, they don't have to go to the moon like the old MetaZoo, but they can't tank within a week. You know what I mean? Like, even in the new set for the 3-star rarities, what's a chase card? The Rat King? The Mothman sells for $30 or less. The Headless Horseman's less than $30. Like, none of the 3-star cards have much value at all. Because they're not chase cryptids. Except for the 2 Headless Horsemen, maybe the Rat King and the Mothman. But then after that, I mean, what are you pulling? The Fijian Hoop Snake and I can't remember the rest, but me too, but still see effort. I mean, they made nice cards, I'll say that much, but they didn't put in effort in the sense of knowing what cryptids people want to chase, you know what I mean? And I'm not really mad at the prices being low. It's just, if the prices are low, inevitably no one's going to want to sell it. You know what I mean? Like, there's not going to be any whatnot streamers that want to support it. Like, the Zard Exchange, he won't sell MetaZoo anymore. You know what I mean? And that was one of the good sellers for MetaZoo. So, and that's the reality. If the secondary market has no value, then who's going to want to pre-order future sets? You know what I mean? Like, who's going to pre-order the 4 set? Whatever it is, if there even is one. Jesmer Puck. So, I feel like the new MetaZoo's done as much effort as any indie TCG that's trying to get their name out at a Collecticon. You know, they have a booth, they set up some posters. You know, they got people to try and get people to come do the booth, spin the wheel. But isn't that what every other booth does, besides Hero Quest? The only thing worse than MetaZoo right now is Hero Quest. And that's not saying much. Because Hero Quest sells all these other TCGs at their booth, I hear, so. But Steve Aoki don't care, right? He doesn't need to care. All Jesmer Puck variations. You know, like, how do you have a tournament and not have the prize packs there? How do you have your first tournament and then tell everyone, oh, yeah, we'll mail out the prize packs later? How do you have Epic Tube HD giving away a box of Secret Shadows but not even send them the box to show on a stream? He's just like, yeah, I'll get your information and we'll mail it out later sometime, I guess. But we all knew this. See? And it was foreshadowing when they're giving out those neon signs. There's 4 neon signs. So, yeah, and Charlie did say LGSs were going to be a priority, but no. Indie TCG with 50K behind them, not millions yet. They're doing the same effort as any indie TCG. And Cryptid Camp, I mean, what do you think their budget is compared to MetaZoo? And they have binders. They have a whole website for what, almost a year? With product on it? I mean, come on. Oh, you found the card shop that carries Newzoo. How much do they sell it for? And are they actually able to sell it? And here's the thing. It doesn't matter what I say, right? It doesn't matter if I'm negative about it, if I don't like it, if I think the prices are too low or the cryptids they chose suck. It's clear that the entire secondary market and everyone else in MetaZoo is pretty much feeling the same way, because when you look at the sales, it's hilarious. Like, it's never been worse. And don't forget, it is new MetaZoo that decided to dump all the old product to GWOAT and destroy old MetaZoo secondary market beyond belief. So, I'm not complaining about that. I love all the stuff that I've been able to open in the last year because of the GWOAT dumps. MetaZoo Beyond, Local Live, partner with, there you go. Here's in San Diego. So, I mean, I've got product, more sealed product from old school MetaZoo than I ever thought I would. I pulled my fill of full hollow Mothman from Nightfall. I still got to do a live stream where I open up a case of UFO. I never thought that would be possible. I have a case of Seance I'll probably never open. So, I mean, I'm not complaining in that sense. I mean, I got everything I've ever wanted from old school MetaZoo. Last year, how many first edition booster packs did I open? Like 50 of them? That's crazy. They wanted to sell MetaZoo to Bandai, and that's why they copied One Piece, and maybe. And that's the thing, too, right? I know, you know, it's not everyone agrees that MetaZoo is doing a bad job. Then why are they copying the design of Lorcana for the common cards and One Piece for the super rares, the 2-star rarities? Like, they're pretty obvious, you know, copycats. It's way too coincidental. I'm sure they didn't just make their set and were like, oh, Lorcana and One Piece have the almost same design? No way. Wow, that was a good coin. Like, obviously they copied it for a reason. MetaZoo Trash Cheeseburger. Copies. And maybe they do, right? Maybe every game copies another game in some way. I mean, even OG MetaZoo, right? They kind of had the nostalgic vibes, kind of like Pokemon. But they also have their own identity, too, right? When you see a MetaZoo card, like the OG MetaZoo card, there's no denying it's a MetaZoo card, you know? And they had the fourth wall, too. Oh, does it look like the... Or Dragon Ball Z, does it? Someone should make a video of all the different TCGs that look like other TCGs. I don't know enough about other TCGs to know, but... But nonetheless, right? But One Piece is still doing... I know they have the TV show and all that. I don't know. MetaZoo, I don't know. It doesn't even matter what I think. Every day, everything's selling for less and less. Every week, it's just... It's crazy. But there are some crazy auctions, in all fairness, on eBay right now. For the OG Mothman, texturized card, hidden rare, PSA 10, it's up there. There's some huge auctions going on right now on eBay, so. I got some cool Dragon Ball Z cards. Where are they, actually? Maybe I'll show those. Holy crap, I got so much crap around here. Sorry, Fresh Cakes. We gotta show some Dragon Ball Super cards. I don't know where my big bangers Dragon Ball Super cards are, but I got a few of them here. I misplaced them. Yeah, I like this one a lot. Sam Sinclair goes to Dark Tower and becomes trans. Oh no. Ty smoking every often. Wait, check him out. Look at this one. I actually pulled this card. It's one of my first Dragon Ball Super cards I ever pulled. That Bulma right there. Oh, it's not even showing off the holo right the way I have them set up. Here, hold on. Like, this one's crazy if you can get in the right lighting. Like, I don't know. Oh my goodness, come on, stand. I don't know if you could see, but Vegeta and Goku are in the background, you know, to make up Vegeta. Or sorry, Gogeta. That's right, it's not Vegeta. I just can't get in the lighting right. Yeah, now you can kind of see it, right? Man, this card's so crazy if you get in the right lighting. Yeah, there we go. Absolutely disgusting. That's a nice card. And then this one's one of my favorite ones. I remember when this one first came out, I bought it at like 3 in the morning. A friend of mine was texting me while I was trying to sleep. They're like, buy this card online. I bought it raw and got it graded. It graded a 10. Just like every other Dragon Ball Super card ever made. But yeah, that's a sick card. Oh, crazy. Maybe I'll do that. That's cheap. What else we got here? Oh, I have 2 of these. Check this out. I don't know where I put my other ones. I have 2 really crazy ones. I just don't know where I put them. But I know someone mentioned earlier Vegeta. This is the very first promo card in Dragon Ball Super ever. And there's not many graded as a PS10, but I got 2 of them. Actually, I had a 3rd one that I sold. But that's the very first promo card in Dragon Ball Super. As you can see up here, P001. Just like the Sheep Squatch in MetaZoo is the first promo card. And then another OG Dragon Ball Super card that actually King Gary Pokemon was pumping the crap out of this card at one point. This card right here. And 2017 is when Dragon Ball Super cards came out. But this was like the release event coming soon. See, soon. They even got soon here. But it did come. But this is what I was collecting before MetaZoo came out. That's why I have some of these cards still. But yeah, these are some like OG Dragon Ball Super cards. Oh, and then I gotta show this card every time here. Watch. It's time for a nice treat. Hopefully it doesn't get the reflection of me. We'll see. Now that's a sweet card. Shoot, I gotta prop it up a little bit more. It's not doing it justice. Hold on. How do I get this to... It's probably the way my light is. Right. Yeah, there we go. I'll just hold the light so you guys can see that card. Absolutely insane. I pulled that card myself. I don't know why it's a PSA 8, but it looks pretty perfect to me. Man, MetaZoo should get some holograms going. Boy, I like the bouncing the light back and forth to make it move. I'm just moving the light. Anyways. So that card's crazy. That's from what, 1993? Shit. It's a nice card for so many years ago. Anyways. And you know what? You gotta give MetaZoo credit where it's due. That's a nice card too. Nothing wrong with it. And I've never been a fan of Basilisk, but damn. I mean, you just can't deny how good that looks. One of the Team Rockets, Ultras, UPCs. Oh yeah, the Team Ultras ones, yeah. Isn't it weird that Team Rocket UPC only has 2 Team Rocket packs in there? And that's the thing, right? Like, it's not like MetaZoo's the only company making mistakes. Like, what's Pokemon doing? Putting only 2 Team Rocket packs in a UPC that's based around Team Rocket. Like, what the hell, man? But yeah, these are sweet cards. So I know, I'm saying the company doesn't know what they're doing, but I will never deny that the cards they're making, some of them are absolutely beautiful. Oh yeah, and the promos weren't in plastic. Yeah, you slide them out. Yeah, like, it's like, how does Pokemon not know, like, that's not what collectors want? And those cards are for collectors, and they don't even protect them properly. Yeah, agreed. So, just so anyone knows, anyone that doesn't like that if I slam MetaZoo all the time on stuff, it's just, there's a lot of things I would say about Pokemon and other things too. WWE doesn't always make the best decisions, but I still watch it. And I still collect MetaZoo. Obviously still make MetaZoo videos. So, but you got to be honest, you know what I mean? Because the thing is, we're all voting with our wallets. So we should be allowed to say whatever we want, you know what I mean? Customer is always right. And if they're not right, who is? So, and I think that's what this new MetaZoo is not too worried about, because they're already millionaires, I guess, right? So they're not worried about if anyone, wants to vote with their wallet. They're just like, whatever. It's a fun experiment. We'll do what we got to do. Yeah, like all the texturized cards are so nice. Like most of them, anyways, depending on the cryptid. And I don't have the Jesmer Puck yet. One day, if I ever meet Escaped Alien, I'm gonna get him to sign a Jesmer Puck card as Jesmer Puck. Secret rare of the new Dragon Ball the Magnet set. It's all of the cast of Dragon Ball. It's meant to look. Oh, crazy. That's got to be a hard pull. I mean, and that's the thing. Even with Dragon Ball Super, if I was making videos when I was collecting Dragon Ball Super, I would have a lot of complaints about their pull rates and, like, how, yeah, it's not the best. But the card quality is amazing. Every card he sent in is a PSA 10. It's almost impossible to get Dragon Ball Super cards graded lower than a PSA 10. Which also hurts their secondary market, because then if every card's a PSA 10, then nothing special, you know what I mean? Oh, whoops. I clicked on my own stream. Whoops. Yeah, those are good looking cards. I picked these up off, what's it called? Fanatics Collect. You know, Catch 'em All collectibles. Cheap. Super, super, super cheap. Here, let's get another couple up here. Man, I like the Basilisk. I never thought I'd say that. Like this card right here, 12 bucks. 12 whole dollars. Unbelievable. Yeah. They're trying to get in the worst mark. Like there's actually a dedicated channel that I've been watching for years that talks about Dragon Ball Super, and they do market reports kind of like the way I do with eBay sales. And yeah, even they're just like, fuck, like what happened? Like the Grails in Dragon Ball Super are no different than what happened to MetaZoo, and they're still alive and well, the company, but the fan base is just like, what are you guys doing? And the cards are sick. So. But that's where MetaZoo's at right now. Cards are amazing, but what is the company doing? They're making so many mistakes. The best caster card ever. I guess it's the strategy card. And I gotta give CGC credit. This pristine 10 cases and label, absolutely nice. If only they made their Gem Mint 10 label a little nicer, I think people would want the CGC a little bit more, but the pristine 10 label is actually pretty sweet. You know, and that's the thing. I hope everyone knows about, like, when I critique stuff, I give credit where credit's due, in my opinion. Right? I would never, ever send my card to CGC. Not in a million years. That'll never, ever happen. But the pristine label is pretty sweet. It blows PSA 10 label out of the water, but I would still never send cards there. And I like that Sun Wukong artwork. No one else did, based on the secondary market. I picked up that card for 12 bucks. This card was 20 bucks. CGC takes the PFP MetaZoo cards. Can you believe that? I didn't even think PFP cards were going to be gradable at any company, but on Nick Strength, no, not Nick Strength in Pokemon, TMX's video, he got a CGC return, and he had PFP cards. And new MetaZoo will never do anything even close to as bad as that PFP set. I think that PFP set was absolutely rock bottom, the lowest you could ever get. Some people like it, and that's fine. I thought it was the stupidest thing they ever did, by far. But I mean, I just like badass artwork. That is crazy. Yeah, CGC's got interesting standards, but see if we can get some different lighting on this. I heard if you grade MetaZoo PSA, they just send you an empty case because it's worth more than your return bag. You never know. I'll find out soon. I sent two MetaZoo cards. I sent the Legendary Mothman, or sorry, the Shadow Rare Mothman, and the Legendary Mothman from Torrential Tides. I only sent two MetaZoo cards in my last submission, plus a whole bunch of Pokemon cards. But anyone that says the markets are all cooling down, that's true, and that's good. So, but over time, I mean, if you're not picking up some prismatic evolutions now, you'll wish you did in 3 years, guaranteed. Want the the Bakanawa dragon from the Philippines? Yeah, that's a nice one too. Oh, that was for Escaped Alien. That was for Jesmer Puck. I sent out the call for action. Whoa. Yeah, that's for the caster cards. Like, has anyone else in the chat opened up Secret Shadows, like, firsthand? I want to know what your reaction was to opening a box, like, how you felt. Oh, yeah, I should put this up here, my other pristine 10. There we go. Good luck ever getting that card in good condition. That Piazza Bird artwork is pretty badass too. And that's the thing. Every set that comes out, more and more people that are still in the MetaZoo are less likely to pre-order or actually go out of their way to open it. I don't know how MetaZoo doesn't notice this. Like, your current fan base is losing interest every week. It's crazy. And maybe I'm more aware of it because I'm on eBay all the time looking at stuff, but, you know, that's why I meant bring it up all the time and I sound so critical, but it's true. It's what's happening. They need to wake up, but I don't know. I think it's too late. Like Rudy said about Hello Kitty, even if MetaZoo comes out with Legacy or another set, who's going to buy it? Because how's anyone going to sell it? And that's the biggest question. I mean, I don't know if anyone has an answer, but MetaZoo Crew's like the only person. Well, maybe Shining Collectibles, he tried, but I only bought a box of Secret Shadows from MetaZoo Crew because I like MetaZoo Crew. But he opened up 4 cases and got 2 hidden rares. Now he sold 2 boxes that went out to people that weren't open, but still. And the last set, Escaped Alien, opened up 2 cases, only got 1 hidden rare. Who's going to buy the 4th set? What stores will pre-order it when there's no money to be made? And that's the thing that I think is so weird about the new MetaZoo, that they don't seem to be panicking. Unless it's already over and they're just going to call it quits once everything they got printed gets out on the market. Who in their right mind is going to pre-order the 4th set when the first 3 sets started tanking quicker than the previous set? You know what I mean? So, I mean, yeah, there's some cool chases probably in those organized play packs, but even then, I mean, I don't know. I mean, they look cool, but who's going to pay much for them? You know what I mean? So they should be easy to get, and they should be easy to collect, because, I mean, I paid $26 for this card, I paid $12 for that card, and $20 for that card. Like, that's crazy. That's pretty much what it costs to get the cards graded total. Just a little bit more probably, but like SpongeBob Tops, you can hit something crazy, but here it's like, okay, what are my 2 3-stars? Yeah, I'll be buying the 10 set. It just be isn't enough. And that's the thing. I mean, there are people that still do like it, and no matter what, like no matter what they put out, are gonna buy some. But it's less and less every set. Base set, I ordered a case. I went through a lot to get that case. I had to pay $500 in tariffs. Like, it was totally nuts. Torrential Tides, I went a little bit crazy on the online streams with Zard Exchange and MetaZoo Crew. But Secret Shadows, I bought 1 box and some loose packs. You know, just for fun. And after I got my box opened, I know I said it in my videos already, but when he pulled the legendary card in the first pack, I was excited, and so was everyone in chat. I was like, oh shit, I got a legendary card. And that's when I realized Secret Shadows was doomed. Because then I thought, okay, I got a legendary card, but what am I even hoping it's going to be? Like, you know what I mean? There is no legendary card that I even care about. I was like, oh, I got a legendary card, and who am I hoping for? Riptide Jackson? Because I know a cloud, and it's got Squonk on it? Like, you know, it's just there's nothing to look forward to when you open up Secret Shadows, except if you're going to get a hidden rare. And the cards are good looking, but They left out all the good chase cryptids in the 3-star rarity level. Crazy. Anyways. The Pristines, I paid $12 for this one. They're all in Catch 'em All Collectibles auctions on Fanatics. So $12, $26, and $20. And like these legendary rares here, like ones like this, about maybe $10, $15 at most for any of them. I just wanted to have them because they're so cheap. So, but the Pristines, yeah, I paid anywhere from 12, 26, and 20. So, and I mean, you know, from base set MetaZoo, it is near impossible to get one of these cards without scratch lines and roller lines. So I was like, you know what, I'll do it. Maybe they're better off having Umu run the company. I don't know. It's crazy. But who knows? Maybe they have a plan. I just can't. Like, I know there's some people that don't like when we talk negative about MetaZoo, but where's the bright spot? The Discord is absolutely brutal. Their marketing doesn't exist. Other products besides booster boxes, like binders, anything, doesn't exist. Booster packs? What do booster packs even have? Base set and Torrential Tides and a Halloween promo card. I mean, like, what's the bright here? Let's try and have a moment of positivity for new MetaZoo. What are they doing right that people are looking forward to, or that we can give them credit for besides Jesmer Puck? They got Jesmer Puck in the set. Home from work, charging dead phones, under bags. Anubis hidden rare. You got an Anubis hidden rare? Catching Cryptid's got an Anubis hidden rare. Man, I hope you got it on video. Probably didn't, though. That's crazy. You're hitting some good hidden rares. 50 slabs from TCA just for $2 average. Oh, crazy. Oh, yeah. You bought all those slabs from TCA, right? Does he do combined shipping? If he does, then you got a really good deal. Man, TCA must have taken such a loss. I don't know how much it costs to grade with CGC, but when you're selling slabs for $2 or $3, I mean, you must be taking a massive loss. Remember when I ever said anything good about MetaZoo? No, Cheeseburger doesn't say anything good. Oh, same case as Bunnyman, so you got 2 hidden rares. Holy crap. Well, I don't know if everyone knows, but there's 2 Bunnyman secret rares, or sorry, hidden rares by TCA Gaming up on eBay right now. Go place your bids. Each set is better than the last. Hey, for some people it is each set is better than the last. In my world, it's each set is getting worse. Well, Torrential Tides is actually pretty good because of those legendary rares. True. That's one thing I want to deny. The artwork and the texturized cards, absolutely amazing, except for the new legendary rares. And they got the original artist back, that's true. But that reminds me of the old MetaZoo. That was the only thing about old MetaZoo when it was dying that no one complained about, was the artists. Everyone was happy about the artists and the artwork, but everything else, not very good. And same with the new MetaZoo. The artists and the artwork, very good. No problem at all, but everything else sucks. Yeah, maybe they are hurting their resume. Maybe it's not hurting their resume, though. Maybe other companies will feel bad for them and be like, we'll help you out. Yeah, I think Torrential Tides, I would say, I would rank as the best set out of the 3. And I give it the edge because of the legendary rares. That's why I would say Torrential Tides is the best. Because if you were going to get that 1 in 3 box chance of a legendary rare, they were all good legendary rares. All the cards look sick. So, a bit of marketing, and they're going to do collecticons are good too, but no, the collecticons aren't helping them at all. they're doing it like an indie TCG, and their first tournament they had 24 players. What is 24 players when some of those players were your own employees and artists? Like, I'm not sure what to say about that. And then you have employees like Collector selling stuff on eBay, like some of the harder to get items. I think that's a little weird too. And I've seen Collector and Whatnot streams. I don't know, maybe I'm just overreacting, but when I see him bidding up auctions, it's like, why would you be in there? You know what I mean? And when did anyone else notice? Like, I don't know, maybe I'm overblowing it, but when Secret Shadows came out, a couple of the artists were in there buying boxes. Like, it was MetaZoo employees that were buying product. You know what I mean? They weren't outbidding anyone or anything. They're just buying boxes. But isn't it weird? Because if they weren't buying the boxes, then there wasn't many people buying product. You know what I mean? Like, isn't that weird? So, like if a new store was doing a grand opening, and it was the employees that were in the front of the line buying product first, wouldn't that be a weird look? You know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying that Kate and Jet Yates and all them can't buy MetaZoo product, but I almost felt like they were sent there by the company to buy product to pump up, you know, the stream and like get people going. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, the artists are here. But it's like, if they weren't buying the product, then there wasn't many other people buying product. It was weird. I don't know. Maybe I'm overblowing that, but... Well, they need more chases. Yeah, they need a more collectible. They need box toppers. Box toppers would, if there is a 4 set, would be a game changer. Especially if there's good chases in the box toppers. Or like mini sets that you could finish. So, yeah, Crypto Nation was totally all over the place. You could hit boxes with maybe like 3 hits. And then you could hit other boxes where it was almost all full hollows. Unless you buy UFO, you're guaranteed all full hollows with UFO, but... Actually, I did have one UFO booster box when it first came out that only had 19 full hollows out of 36. 19 only. But since then, I think every box UFO I've ever opened had at least 30 full hollows, so... But it did have a neutrality totality in that 19 box hit, so... I like the true random. I know that's crazy to say because it could turn people off if they get a shitty box. And trust me, I bought boxes of Wilderness for $140 Canadian each, where I was getting only 3 or 4 hits. My first 3 boxes of Wilderness I ever opened, I paid $420 Canadian, and I only got 11 hits. And 2 of them were snipe, but that was it. So, yeah, I know my chat probably on when I go live is more than the people in Discord. That's true, and I don't even have that many people in here. I do like the true random better because every pack could be something crazy. Because how many of us have opened up a Crypto Nation First Edition booster box and hit a Mothman and knowing there's a chance you can get another one and actually had it happen? I had it happen, you know, or even Nightfall. Just because you pull one Mothman doesn't mean you can't pull another. I've had many boxes where I pulled 2 Mothmen. Never 3, but Nick Strength the Pokemon had one with 4. And he had that crazy first edition Crypto Nation box he got from Gwoat that had 5 full hollow Mothmen in it from first edition. Right? So that's what I liked about old school MetaZoo. Yes, you could get some stinker boxes, but man, you never knew when that was going to happen though. So... yeah. Or have it more true random with the bigger hits, like hidden rares. Make it that there's going to be at least 1 per case, but there could be up to maybe 5. You know what I mean? Somewhere between 1 and 5. It's just random. Yeah, especially Seance, you can get 0 hollows. I've had that happen before. True, and I agree, right? Like, that could throw people off if the true random hits them the wrong way. But Dragon Ball Super, they have predictable hits, and that actually throws a lot of people off. Because if you buy a case, and you hit that secret rare, you know the rest of the case doesn't have another secret rare. You know for a fact it won't, and then you can just sell off the rest of the boxes. So Dragon Ball Super's got a lot of issues with that. At least they used to. I don't know if they changed it, but yeah, with old school MetaZoo, that's one thing I've never had another opening experience like old MetaZoo. Like, you just never knew what was going to happen. It could be really shitty, it could be in the middle, or it could be absolutely crazy. Selling them was a bigger hassle. Yeah, burn them. Make a video burning them. Oh! Did anyone see Leonhardt's video that he just put out where he was he bought like an old Pokemon game store or whatever? Yeah, I know my delay on my phone is like to my TV is like 14 seconds. Here, maybe I'll try and show it on my TV here. Hold on. I'll see if I can find it. Whoa. You guys see this? If you guys don't know what I'm going to show you, you're going to laugh your ass off. Or laugh your ass off. Where's Leonhardt? Yeah, here. I'm going to show you guys something really quick. Just got to raise up my little tripod here a little bit. Okay, watch this. I'm just going to show you one little part in the video. Skip. Okay, watch this. You guys are going to freak out. Watch this. He's looking through a trash can in this part of the video, and look what he finds.
With Robin Hood, every creation.
Oh, we got a minute commercial? Come on. Trust me, it's worth getting through this minute commercial. Here, I'll put the phone down like this, so in case I get some weird copyright for this commercial. We got 40 seconds. Oh, I can maybe skip soon. Trust me, it's worth it. And then I'll come back to my stream and see what you guys are saying. The craziest thing happens for about 2 seconds in Leonhardt's video at the 17-minute mark. Or 17:30 mark. Okay, we got 25 seconds left in this commercial. Come on, 20 seconds. Trust me, it's worth it. You guys are going to be like, what the hell? Okay, I can skip in 4, 3, 2, 1, or 1, 0. What?
Cars that they were gonna throw out. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I can dig through this trash can all day. Look at this.
What?
Oh, these are store table displays, I think. Some Dragon Shield sleeves, some more cards, some more One Piece, some more trainer passes, some...
Lots of Lorcana, but watch what he finds.
Oh, like it's a MetaZoo card in a Hidden Fate sleeve.
MetaZoo card in a Hidden Fate sleeve, but watch.
Card game, Star Wars Unlimited.
Star Wars Unlimited.
Cards.
He just throws them. MetaZoo cards in the trash can.
Another card game, Star Wars Unlimited.
That's not a good look. There we go. He found some first edition MetaZoo cards in the trash at an old Pokemon store that he bought or was investigating or whatever. Yeah, let's see what's that. Oh, not all those are MetaZoo cards, but yeah. Crazy. So that's Pin Club, first edition. Anyways, let's go back to my stream here. So yeah, in his video, after the 17-minute mark, he found a whole bunch of MetaZoo cards in the trash. So yeah, in his video... Whoa. So loud. So what do you think of that? It's always good when Charlie's buddy Leonhardt shows MetaZoo cards in the trash. But then again, in that video, there's so much Digimon and Lorcana in the trash. But... But I think the next time I do a live stream, we'll open up that case of UFO. So it might be tomorrow. I don't know. It might be next week. We'll see. I'm not 100% sure right now. So, yeah, MetaZoo got exposure for like 2 seconds on Leonard's channel because it was in the trash. But, I mean, Digimon and Lorcana got totally trashed there. What time are you going live on Sunday? Because on Sunday I work 9 to 9. 9 in the morning till 9 at night. So that'd be 11 a.m. Eastern time to 11 p.m. Eastern time. Oh, you started at 4 p.m. Yeah, I'll be working at that time. I'll try and get on my phone and get into the chat. Who knows what I'll be doing at that time. I'm sure I'll get in there at some point, though. I'll stop by, see what you're doing. What are you going to be opening? Are you going to be opening up Secret Shadows?
What up, MetaZoo maniacs? Turn up the volume and get ready for another cryptic beat.
I am the MetaZoo maniac. And being the queen that I
Good, then you'll have a good stream. What are you going to open? Like 20 cases of Wilderness Release event decks. You got to show all the cases you have. I want to see Ace Alpha's like warehouse of Rat King promos and who knows what else. Rudy has too much MetaZoo wasting space in his own. Yeah, when Rudy made that video giving his thumbs down to MetaZoo just because they named it MetaZoo and how much negativity is with the name, that didn't help things. Someone set it up. I'll go on a blind date with Ace Alpha. I'll use her for MetaZoo. She probably has an island built out of MetaZoo boxes. MetaZoo bulk. So what does everyone think? Does MetaZoo think, you think MetaZoo is going to be around in a year, like next Halloween? Like, what are we going to be talking about in a year from now? Let's have some bold predictions, and then I'll get off the stream. What do you think is going to be cooking in a year right now? Yeah, MetaZoo is pretty much dead by Christmas. I kind of agree with that. I don't even know. I mean, even the booster packs, like, by the time they come out, like, who even cares? Like, I don't know. Like, it'd be cool to have a set of them, I guess, but I wouldn't pay more than, like, $2 for each of them. Through 2026, but they need... Yeah, they need to pivot hard, like, hard. If MetaZoo can come back from not only the challenge that they had from the bad name old MetaZoo had, but now what they've done with the new MetaZoo, I can't even imagine what they would have to do at this point. Like, they have to pivot hard. Like, I don't even know what they'd have to do at this point. Because not only does the outside world not know that the new MetaZoo isn't the same old MetaZoo. Now, both MetaZoo names have a bad name. The old MetaZoo for being scammy and not reliable, and the new MetaZoo for not having any value. So, you say set 6? It's going to be very interesting. I don't think there's going to be a 5th set. There might be a 4th set if they already printed it or paid the printers or whatever. I will be shocked if there's a 5th set. I will be on shocked. So, Oh, the Mad Scientist. Does everyone know the Mad Scientist card was actually the card that Anonymous Bob sent me to spoil? I don't know. I know I talked about that last stream. I just don't know who was here to hear that. Genie bottle. Yeah, they need to have a genie in the bottle card that just breaks the set. You instantly win. You get one wish. So okay, obviously they got to change the way things are going. So what would they have to change? Let's brainstorm. We'll pretend we're at the meeting table that MetaZoo clearly doesn't have. I'm pretty sure this company is being run like the way Umu runs. Maybe Umu runs his company better. I hear he gives free lunches, so. Oh yeah, true, yeah. Catching Cryptid's right. Charlie said that in that interview. Start an OnlyFage pand. We need Lady Luck to step up to the plate and take one for the team. Umu tried to kiss you. What? We need an Erica Fett. We need a waifu, a real life waifu. That's what MetaZoo needs. Well, you know what MetaZoo needs though? They need a cult leader, like the way Mike Waddell is, or like Bailey, or we need someone like them. You know what I mean? Like that's what MetaZoo needs. They need to maybe like hire people that are in the community that live in the US that want to go to the cons, and like give them some kind of job on the payroll. Like, where's Termentic? He's gone. They made him spin the wheel and he left. Maybe he landed on go home. But yeah, she's nice. She's super nice, but yeah, MetaZoo became its own cryptid. That's true. So, but that's what they need. They need someone to grab the wheel and run with it. Someone that has passion. Someone that actually gives a crap. Like Bailey, that video when he went to China and was showing the factory and all that shit. Like, that was crazy. But MetaZoo and them, but I think they just have like fat heads from the beginning. Like they were just like, yeah, we got this. No big deal. We got GQL, we got MetaZoo. We know what we're doing. We got hundreds of years of experience. We helped Magic the Gathering and Pokemon become what they are. But did they? Is this what Pokemon and Magic did in their first year? I don't know. I don't think so. But then again, they weren't around in the first year. They were working with Pokemon and Magic when things weren't going too well. So, because Pokemon, 15 years ago wasn't doing too good. And that's why all that product's so rare. They didn't print too much. I think I need to embody RetroZoo more with more. Yeah. And slightly more. Yeah. Too confident. The problem is no one cares about MetaZoo who runs the company. Yep, 100%. And that's the thing that I say in some of my videos. Maybe it sucks to work at MetaZoo, and that's why the employees are like, fuck that. When we're off shift, we're not talking about MetaZoo. We're not making videos. We're not doing MetaZoo Monday. If you're not paying us for it, then screw this shit. That's what people want. Yeah, I thought they did listen to what people want. Remember, they changed the Sun Wukong box? Remember that bullshit they told everyone? I never believed it. But where they're like, oh my goodness, what's going on here? Remember this box? When they're like, oh, we changed the box design. We listened to the community. Well, they didn't listen after that, if that was true. No company in the TCG world has ever turned it on after that. Yeah, that's true. I hear that too. That they had the impossible task. And that's true, right? The old MetaZoo left a bad taste in so many people's mouths, but now they've left a new bad taste in everyone's mouth. You know what I mean? Like, it's crazy. It's easy and it's hot. Sick to Magic Pokemon, yeah. Oh, Travis left too? I don't know if I knew Travis left. Wow. So Anonymous Bob left, Travis left. So why are so many people leaving? That lady left that was in charge of marketing and they didn't hire anyone else, I guess. Because there's been no marketing since her. Oh, wow, Travis left too. So what, they have Ben and Collector? And Collector's trying to flip half the stuff that MetaZoo has at conventions onto eBay? Yeah, they had too many missed opportunities too. I don't know if it's lack of inexperience or they just don't care or what it is. But even when they had TMX as a guest host for MetaZoo Monday, that was such an opportunity to have such a weekly thing where there's like a new MetaZoo person in the community that's hosting a MetaZoo Monday on the Discord. That could have been such a crazy beginning of a new concept. You know what I mean? And then give them something. Talk to them behind the scenes a day or two before, or earlier the previous week, and like set up stuff with them. Be like, hey, here, you can do this for a giveaway. Here's some inside information you could talk about in when you're hosting it. You know what I mean? That would have been crazy. That would have been like a really innovative step in like, you know, getting the community together and stuff. But no. Yeah, they may as well let you anyone at this point. I mean, but what they give TMX to work with? Nothing. He literally started MetaZoo Monday. I felt so bad for him. He's like, I have no inside information. I have no giveaway to do. He's like, I'll draw something for you guys and give it away. And there's 4 people that joined the giveaway. I'll never forget it. Like, it was absolutely the saddest thing I've ever seen. All because MetaZoo just like, yeah, you could host it if you want, but we're not gonna let you do anything special. So it's stupid. We've talked about more in this live stream than the last like 12 MetaZoo Mondays combined. It's hilarious. Like if you were given a serious job. Yeah. Well, I don't even know, right? That's the thing. I don't even know. Because I've never been to the Collecticons. I've never been to this and that. What I would do is, I don't know, keep them in touch with what the real world wants to see and what people are looking for. Actually, the people in the giveaway are probably people that work for the company and a couple artists. But if anything, if I had to choose to work for MetaZoo, I'd want to be like in some position of power with promotions and how to get word out there, how to get people hyped up. You know, they can, what's his name? Texas Ted? Get an RV, man. Paint MetaZoo on the side. Get some decals and start driving out to every LGS, wherever they have Magic tournaments, anything. Have a little bit of a budget to work with and tell the LGS is like, okay, you have your Magic tournament on Saturday nights. Okay, on Friday or Sunday night, how much would it cost to rent out this area? And here's some product. Here's some starter decks, the flex decks, all this shit. Give it to your Magic players. We're going to throw a tournament. We're going to have some cash prizes or some product to give away and get the interest going. Just get out there. Get to the LGSs. Get your feet on the ground and get there. So 16 is, you know, like, I don't know. Well, that's the thing, right? Encrypted Camp is still rolling, and their budget must be infinitely smaller than MetaZoo's. Now, the MetaZoo cards, the texturized cards, a lot of the stuff looks a lot better than Cryptic Camps, even though Cryptic Camp cards are really nice. But at least they have other product, right? So but I don't know. I don't hear much positivity anymore, right? Like, there's not many people that can honestly say a valid reason why MetaZoo is good. So, except for the cards, right? The cards look sick, but no one wants to pay any real money for them, which is okay. I mean, I don't mind paying $12 for this card, but yeah, the artists are always good. New Zoo, old Zoo, whatever. The artists are. I think the artists are the main reason even people stuck around for the new MetaZoo, because when they knew what they were doing, right? They're like, "Kate, we got Poncho." That was the first thing new MetaZoo did to make sure everyone stayed around. They're like, "We got Poncho," and then when everyone seen that Poncho was, vouching for the new MetaZoo, everyone's like, "Oh yeah, we're going all in." I know I did. I bought a case, and it's probably the best case that I've seen opened. But so I got very lucky, but. Right? I mean, if they didn't sign Poncho right away and use that as the big announcement, I don't know. Things would be a lot different, I think. Say they didn't get any of the original artists back. I don't know. I think would MetaZoo even be around right now? We'd probably still have this live stream. Maybe not with these sweet-ass cards, but we'd have the OG cards for sure. I mean, we all remember with OG MetaZoo, when some of the artists started leaving, that put up a lot of red flags for people, you know what I mean? So, say the artists started leaving this MetaZoo, what would they do? If all they had was Tyler Ellis and all these other artists that we're not as familiar with? Like if Jet Yates and Poncho and Lily tomorrow put out some posts saying, no hard feelings towards MetaZoo, but we're going to part ways to go to other future endeavors. I mean, what would happen to MetaZoo then? Oh, right? Maybe that's why a lot of us are still around. Maybe it's because we like supporting the artists. Like, for example, I wouldn't have bought a box of Secret Shadows if I didn't like MetaZoo Crew. That's the only reason why I bought a box, was to support his live stream. So, and, just for fun, I never know what's going to happen. Take a shot at it. I got a legendary card in my first pack, and whoop-de-doo. But yeah. And I think that is reality. I know I say it too much, but I think it already is over. It's just that they have stuff printed ahead of time or paid the printers already ahead of time, so they still got to get the product out. But I think whatever was paid for however long ago or whatever's printed already is all there's going to be. And they're not going to print anything new. Because there's no money to be made. And unfortunately, that's the way it works, right? If there's no money to be made, then how are they going to print even to a fifth set? Who's buying it? Who's selling it at that point? They have artists all around the world. Yeah, all around the world. Yeah, they have distribution all around the world on their little store locator. They just forgot to send out an email to all those stores to let them know that there's new MetaZoo management, so, which is weird. But whatever. Only two things could happen now, right? MetaZoo either dies and there's a Meta 3, or maybe there won't even be a Meta 3, or they somehow pivot and everything gets to a healthy market state. What, for $325? Where, on eBay or somewhere else? That's insane. Yeah, Kickstarter cards are pretty much forgotten. I mean, even the Power Up Red PSA 10 Kickstarter is selling for $40. That almost like hurt me to have that in that video. That's one of my favorite cards ever. And I was just like, holy shit. Like, I have a Power Up PSA 10. And it's just like, wow. Yeah, if there was 2,500 made, even that number is very debatable. Who knows? I mean, that's the thing about old school MetaZoo. You just don't know about those numbers anymore. You never know. I mean, if Cryptic Keeper and there was another YouTuber were able to call over to Bayaya or send emails to Bayaya in China and get more Kuromi's Cryptic Carnival from China a few months ago, who knows if there's other people or other companies that are getting product for dirt cheap and bringing it over here, and that's why the market just never ends. I mean, how did Quote fire sell stuff for over 10 months and there's still so much out there still that hasn't been sold yet? Like, it's insane. It's mind-boggling. 325. I'm gonna have to see that in my next video for sure. Oh, does anyone have any theories on that Mesopotamia? What's the card? Monkey Mirage that sold for like over $300 as a PSA 10. PHC seem to know very about cryptids. And almost every. Well, that's the thing. They have corporate or like people that are like corporate suits running a company they don't know nothing about. Yeah. Yeah, there's no passion. Yeah, it's like I say in some of my videos. They probably hate working there. It's just a job for them, and they just can't wait to get off. Good, but I wonder who is making all the rules since they're supposed to have experience with MTG. Yeah, if they have all this experience, why aren't they showing it? It's pretty wild.
By the dream team, MetaZoo will survive. A man with a plan is better than a man with a scam. Now let me tell you a MetaZoo story about a mystic veil when good medieval where only one could prevail. Out of the mystic to the sky.
I've gotten some new collectors in Europe recently. Okay. And that's good. I hope somehow it catches on and whatever and people enjoy it because I want more sets. But not if they're going to make it like Secret Shadows. I mean, what a joke. The cryptid selection in the textured cards is... It's just not collectible. No one's going to chase after most of those cryptids. Absolutely brutal. I mean, as much as I'd like this artwork and card, I understand why this was $12 because no one gives a shit about that. Same with the Sun Wukong. This was only $20 because no one gives a crap about that. So... That's her Hidden Broom, AK equipment. Yeah. But they should know, like, the trainer cards in Pokemon pale in comparison to the popular Pokemon. So why they're making the legendary cards in Secret Shadows, a Valentine's Day set, they could have had more badass cryptids. And where was Fresno Nightcrawlers? Where was Walking Sam? Come on. A Snow Psychics purple set will come after this. Okay, interesting. I know a lot of people think Cosmic's going to be next, but... I missed all that Ultra. Yeah. Yeah, no Headless Horseman. They made 2 as a 3-star. And that just proves they don't know anything about MetaZoo. Old Scratch. Like, how do you not have Old Scratch as a hidden rare? That was such an obvious win. It's like Catching Cryptid said. Like, it's just too obvious what would have been a good idea. And why didn't they do it then if it's so obvious? You know what I mean? Like, yeah, Black Cat, the Black Cat 3-star was pretty nice. But yeah, why waste it on a hidden rare? When you could have had a Bloody Mary hidden rare, maybe? Or Medusa. Shoot, even a Headless Coal Miner. Walking Sam. Fresno Nightcrawlers. Maybe an Injured Cold hidden rare. Come on, man. But obviously they don't pay attention to MetaZoo. Or what like their own fan base would want. I remember those scratch got some people out of the game too. A lot of people are okay. That's the thing though, but that's the thing. You have to be edgier because you can't please everybody. You know what I mean? Like you got to make some choices that are going to turn off some fan base, but majority are going to like. You know. Didn't know much about MetaZoo. Yeah, that's the thing, right? You did see an opportunity for money, and that's all it was. I think a lot of us, even myself, wouldn't want to admit that a year ago, where it's like, oh no, he's just in it to make money, which he should be. But then why isn't he trying to make money though? And that's a weird thing. I agree that he saw an opportunity for money. Then why is he twiddling his thumbs and not like doing what is so obvious? Unencrypted. I think that's where they should learn. Yeah. But who knows? Maybe it's not even his fault. Maybe it's just his team's fault. I don't know. Maybe they signed a contract where he can't get rid of them for a certain amount of time and they're not allowed to talk about it. Who knows? Shoot, they did that interview with Nick Strength and Pokemon and then they never talked to him again. Like, what the hell? All I know is for every set, they should be sending Nick Strength and Pokemon a case of the product 2 weeks ahead of time, just like Pokemon does with certain streamers. And I don't think anyone would have a problem with that, and let him open it up. Just send it to him and be like, here, showcase our product ahead of time. Look what he did with that live stream. How many people paid attention to that? And then they did nothing with him after that. Like, man. Like, that was such a gimme. Like, they had a free platform that everyone in the MetaZoo community and outside of MetaZoo would flock to. When Nick Strength the Pokemon does something or opens up something, everyone's running to that video or that live stream. And they didn't capitalize on that at all. So, like, I don't know. Way too many missed opportunities. And if they somehow flip it around, that'd be good. But, and it's not even about the value. I know some people might be like, oh, like, you're just worried about the cards being worth more or going to the moon. But you want them to, but in any TCG, right? That's why people collect. Because it's got to hold some level of value. You can't just tank within a week. No, you know, a lot of stuff then when it comes out, like whether it's hockey cards, basketball cards, football cards, after the first week, and there's a lot of Marvel sets that are doing a lot worse in the last year or 2 years. It's not just MetaZoo, but with this new MetaZoo, it's guaranteed it's getting worse every set. And Secret Shadows, I mean, holy shit. There's just nothing to chase in it. I'm going to cut off my finger. If there's a 5th or a 6th set, I will do something crazy. Like, I'll buy a case and do, like, giveaways. Like, I don't know. I'll put some money into it for fun. Just to say I was wrong. I can't even believe I said 6th set. There's no chance of a 6th set. 5th set, I'd be beyond shocked. I hope so. And that's the thing. I really hope there is, like, unlimited sets in the future. It'd be really cool to look back and just see all the craziness. But I just don't know who's going to sell it. Like, if there's no money to be made off of it by selling it, then I don't even know what the next sentence that could come out of my mouth is. Then what happens? So, after to bleed on some cards. I had a few inappropriate thoughts there. And that's the thing. I don't know how distro works. Like, if there's no stores that want to order it from distro, can distro actually say, like, no, MetaZoo, we're not gonna stock your product anymore? I don't know how distro works. Yeah, $70-$80 is one thing, but I mean, Secret Shadows boxes on eBay are going in auction for like $52. Before I started the stream, there was another box of Secret Shadows that went for $52 in auction. See, and that's the thing. And I think distro is eventually going to be like, no one wants this product, so no, we're not going to deal with you guys. I don't know exactly how distro works, but and that's why I worry about there's not going to be a fifth and a sixth set, maybe not a fourth unless they already printed it. Like, who's going to sell it? And who's going to want to buy from distro? Who's going to want to order it when by the time they get the product, they can't even make money? They're just taking a loss. Because I imagine it takes a lot of time and effort to order from distro, get the product, get everything, you know what I mean? Unpack, get everything listed, like all the time and effort it takes to maybe make $5 on a box, maybe not even. And then a week later, you're taking a loss. Exactly, right? It's nice to know that your cards have some amount of value. They don't have to go to the moon, but well, I just don't know who's going to be buying it after the third set. Like, now that the third set's already out, and we see the market's absolutely crashing on the third set, what chance does the fourth set have? Yeah, maybe direct to consumer. That's the thing. But here's the thing that worries me about MetaZoo and why I think it's already done, and they're not going to print any more than they've already printed, is where's all the other product? Where's the spell books? Where's the binders? Where's anything? They're already making excuses about the booster packs, and maybe those are coming out because they're already made. But that's what I'm saying. Anything that's already made, that's all good. But then what about after that, though? So, and maybe you know, we're all crazy, and even I obviously don't know everything I'm talking about. I don't know how distribution works. I don't know how all this stuff works, but or how far in advance you have to print on a printer, or whatever. But and that's the thing. Less and less people are willing to vote with their wallet. Like, hardly anyone in this chat right now is willing to put out any real money on it. Like, I know Catching Cryptid's bought 3 cases of Secret Shadows, but if there is a 4 set, I don't think he's going to buy 3 cases again. He probably will buy 1 at least, though. But like, even Zealous, I remember in his last video, he was talking about how he's like, I'll probably just wait until it comes out and wait a bit. You know? Like, those thank you boxes they sent out, they should have sent out a ton of those to every LGS and maybe got people on the feet on the ground. Pay your employees to get out there and get the word out, or send out an email with your store locator that you have on your website and let people know that, hey, things aren't the same, but we want to send you some product. We want to set up some tournaments and, you know, blah, 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 blah. You know, we'll sponsor some tournaments, and I don't know. Yeah, exactly, Escaped Alien. Catching Cryptids bought a case of Torrential Tides for $430. That's totally nuts. A whole box of something you know you like and you rather, but if you're just experimenting. And that's what I did with, that's why I like MetaZoo Cruise Stream on Whatnot. I bought a box off him and I bought some random packs, just, you know, to test the waters, to see what it's like, see how I felt. And after he opened all my stuff and I got, you know, a pretty decent pull rate, I felt like I completely wasted my money. I felt so unsatisfied. I was like, what the hell did I even get? Even though I got a legendary rare and I got 4 alt arts, but I was like, I just felt empty. I was like, wow, what did I even get? So exactly, and yeah, that's the thing. Like, collectors will come in from other areas if there's actually chases and there's actually like It doesn't have to go to the moon, but there's got to be something. So, oh, then my music ran out. I just got to reset it here. Where is it? Keys to help them a lot to regain the trust from others. Yeah, and it's some information for them too, like, you know, a detailed idea of like what their plan is, with their vision, what they plan to accomplish in the next 2 to 5 years, and you know what I mean, like. But like the Zard exchange, he won't sell MetaZoo anymore. He's actually got in contact and he sells out Cryptid Camp on his live streams, but not MetaZoo. You know, Nick Strength of Pokemon doesn't do much with. He is going to open some though. He did say he's going to open some Secret Shadows. He's going to get some soon and open it up. So, and we'll find out if he watches my videos or not, because he'll probably mention what he's seen in the eBay sales reports. So we'll see if he actually watches them. I actually had a dream once that Nick Strength of Pokemon was in my town, and we like met in a lineup somewhere, and we are just hanging out. I was like, "What the fuck are you doing here?" I just can't believe they didn't capitalize on their connection with Nick Strength and Pokemon after that interview. Like, man. But then again, Mike Waddell fucked up too, right? In all fairness, right? I'm not just criticizing new MetaZoo. Nick Strength and Pokemon was able to get a booth at one of the Arnold Classics for MetaZoo, like, and maybe set something up with some special promo card. And Mike Waddell didn't get back to him. He kind of ghosted him. So that wasn't too cool. That left a bitter taste in his mouth. But he still stuck around with MetaZoo. But how do you have that interview and then do nothing with Nick Strength Pokemon after that? Considering the amount of people that watched that interview live, it was absolutely insane. So, but then again, maybe Charlie's kind of like a Steve Aoki, where it was just a little bit of pocket change that he can make. Took a little risk, no big deal. And it has so many other things on his mind, other projects, that he's just like, whatever, who cares? Like, you know. I should look at the secondary market for Cryptid Camp. Maybe make a video about it. It's just searching for some of the cards. There's like a few different ways to search for the cards. People don't always list them the same way. But I'm just too biased to MetaZoo. Because when I make the eBay sales videos, I actually enjoy it. You know what I mean? It's not like I feel like I have to or anything. I actually enjoy looking at the auctions and getting all the listings ready and then yapping about it and editing it. I actually enjoy it. If I ever don't enjoy it, then I won't make the videos anymore. And that's why I don't make the Cryptid Camp ones, because I just don't know enough about it, and I just don't care enough. But then again, I guess I am to something like Cryptid Camp to what MetaZoo is to the MetaZoo fan base. Like, they just don't care enough. Just like I don't think I'd make a eBay sales video about anything else, because I just don't care enough. Anyways, have a good night, smoking them grits. I'll probably get out of here in 3 minutes myself. That's good. I'm glad people watch them, because I enjoy every second when I make it. Yeah, they are getting lower every week, 100%. Well, except for okay, Balloon Fight Cheeseburger. What do you think happened with that what's it called? Monkey Mirage PSA 10 that sold for over $300 American? Because Mesopotamia says the guy paid for it, and I don't understand how that is even possible. Like, why did someone pay over $300 American for a card that has 6 PSA 10s out of 18 graded? Like, because he's saying the guy paid. Like, who was this person though? And who was the other person that was bidding up the auction with that person that paid? I really don't get that. I don't even get why the guy paid. You could buy the card for $6. There's only 18 graded, 6 PSA 10s. I mean, it's not rare by any means. I don't understand the logic, but if that was a real sale, I don't even know what to say about that. It makes no sense. But then again, did you guys see the auctions that are going on right now? There's a PSA 10 OG Mothman that's over $1,000 Canadian right now. Maybe around $1,000 American. I mean, there's some craziness going on. And you know what? I also wonder that too. If maybe some of the management is pumping up certain sales. Because I've seen some weird shit on eBay lately that's going on right now. And I'm just like, why is any... Like, there's a Mothman Festival promo card, like the very first Mothman Festival from 2022. PSA 10, that's already over $300 American. Why? There was tons of those given out by Quote. But the PSA 10's over $300 in auction rate. I think it's like $356 or something. And the auction's not even near over. I'm just like, why? Why is it already that high? But you know what? I wouldn't be surprised because I see Collector in the live streams on Whatnot bidding up certain like Whatnot streams, like when they're selling 3 packs or 4 packs. He'll actually be on there bidding on it and then winning it. And I'm just like, what are you doing? Like, you work for the company. Like, let the people that are new or current fans win the auctions for a few dollars cheaper. Like, what are you doing? Get out of there. So, MetaZoo needs better leader direction. People are interested in the monster lore, actually, yeah. Yeah, and they're in the lore that they put on the website. Does anyone even read it? I know there are some people that read it. But... And I seen Trementic in the lore section of MetaZoo Discord chatting about it, but... Yeah, Argos don't give a shit. Argos is gone. He's probably laughing his ass off. Well, yeah, I don't get some of these auctions. We'll see where some of these auctions end, but there's some auctions right now that are going for a lot more than I would have thought. A lot more. But then again, MetaZoo is sending their own artists into Secret Shadows Whatnot streams to buy boxes. Multiple boxes. I seen Trementic, well, maybe it was about 2 or 3 weeks ago, but in the lore section in the MetaZoo Discord, he was in the lore area. If you go into that tab and scroll up a bit, you'll see Trementic's talking in there sometimes. So. But only in the lore section that I noticed. So. I love how they actually had a Symphony of Shadows lore, but no one cares about the card, and the card's actually pretty nice. What was the for? Was it about Tormentic? If it was, just go. There's a lore tab in the Discord, in the MetaZoo Discord, and then you could talk about the lore only. But I've seen Tormentic in there, like recently, in the last maybe 3 weeks or so. Maybe even more recently. I don't go on the lore tab too often, but the first in rare OG Mothman PSA 10 and sold it for 3K. So I did that and didn't hold on to the card. I doubt it goes. I think right now it's going for... It's around $1,000 right now in auction. Oh, I've been on Discord months. So yeah, I'm pretty sure Trementic is done with MetaZoo, but I don't know. I've seen him in there, but in the lore section, not in the main MetaZoo chat or anything. So, but I thought he was also going to try and complete the MetaZoo story or whatever, like the original one, for whatever reason. Oh, it's at 800 something now, yeah. But The one auction I don't understand right now is the Mothman Festival promo card from 2022. It's well over $300 already. I think that's crazy. I mean, 2 years ago, yeah. But nowadays, why is that card going for so much? There's tons of those out there. No, I would. I'm pretty sure Tomax's gone. I saw him in the lore like channel of the Discord, but I don't think he does any lives or anything. Not that I know of, anyways. Oh yeah. You said the ending of Sam Sinclair's transition. Who knows? It'll be a fun ride. We'll see what happens, but I don't know what the 4 set would have to have for it to turn around. Like, what store or streamer is going to want to really order much of it when Secret Shadows... I don't know if anyone saw Shining Collectibles live stream the other day. Like, he was trying to sell a few packs here and there, and then eventually no one was buying anything. He just started showing his own collection and just talking like we are right now. They weren't even selling anything, and it just came out. That would be an interesting ending. That's definitely not how it's going to end, if there ever is a real ending. But I don't know. I don't want to be negative, but I don't know. They're just not giving anyone anything to work with. It's absolutely brutal. From the old Secret Saturday. Yeah, what you're saying there, yeah. Who knows? I wonder what they talk about. Like, I wonder what their plan is. It's so weird. Whatever. At least OG's that MetaZoo will never die, right? It can't die. There's just too much product out there. And that's another weird reality, too. I think there's still more money being spent on OG MetaZoo product than there is on new MetaZoo product. Overall. So... I mean, I hope there's some documentary in the future that explains, like, or Charlie explains the rationale of releasing all that old OG MetaZoo product onto the market with Quote at the same time when you're starting to get sales on your new MetaZoo. You know what I mean? Like, when UFO cases are going for $25 or less, and everyone's spending all their money on OG cases, less and less people are going to have the money still for new MetaZoo. Especially when, yeah, you make Secret Shadows into a Halloween set. Or, sorry, into a Valentine's Day secret rare set. Or legendary Halloween cards. I wonder what they talk about, though, right? I mean, do they watch any of these videos? Do they see any of the live streams? Do they see the comments on anyone's videos? Even TMX, in his most recent video, he's like, I got some Secret Shadows or whatever, but I'm going to wait a week or so to give my opinion on it. Like, even he was holding back. He couldn't just say only positive things. He was just like, I'm going to wait a bit before I give my opinion on it. Like, yeah, they probably do hate you. They don't like me either. You, me, Gaichu, Noah Cloud, we're all on the same boat. Should bring old MetaZoo and make new art for the series. Yeah. Or combine the two. Their plan of getting rid of the old cards and dismissing the old game and all the OG stuff was the dumbest thing they could have done. Because all the OG fans are going to resent that, and they're going to spend all their money on the old product anyways, and that's what's still happening. Yeah, it's so weird. Good, I hope they are spying. They're probably not going to learn much because they're so proud of themselves, and I don't know. Maybe they're making crazy money off, like, whatever they got from selling it all off the Quote or Evand HQ or whatever. Yeah. Well, here's the thing, though. I think we discovered earlier. if the artists were to ever leave, like Lily, Jet Yates, and Poncho, and Kelsey Giacchino, if they were to leave, then what? Everyone's gone. Like anyone that was into MetaZoo is done. If the artists were to announce that they're leaving, everyone would be like, I'm out. Creeping. Yeah, Ben was in there. Yeah, I saw Ben in there. He was even like, does everyone want to know what the hidden rares are for the new set? But everyone already knows. And he thought that was like some new news or something. Yeah, and he was bidding on stuff. And even the very first live stream, or whatnot stream, it wasn't MetaZoo Crew, it was someone else. The artists were in there buying tons of boxes, which I thought was weird. Like, is MetaZoo reimbursing them? Like, but it was so clear as day that MetaZoo is telling them to actively participate in live streams and buy product and be in Discord more and like participate in chat for MetaZoo Monday, which is good. That actually makes sense. But fourth wall, I didn't play the game, but yeah, the fourth wall was unique to MetaZoo, and a lot of people would have liked it if they found a way to incorporate it. Have a good night, Cheeseburger. I might stream tomorrow. We'll see. 50-50. What's the funny rumor? Don't tell me it's how MetaZoo ends with Cheeseburger's theory. What's the funny rumor, though? We should make up our own folklore, our own rumors. That'd be more entertaining than anything MetaZoo's doing. But what's the rumor? I gotta hear this. Maybe I can make up a new rumor. Maybe Andy Murat still works at MetaZoo, but he just changed his name to Ben or Collector. Oh, furry. Wait, did I read that wrong? Oh no, what's the furry rumor? Sorry, I thought you said funny. Yeah, remember, I see your comments about 10 to 14 seconds after you write them, so I might be a little slow on responding. Man, when they were giving away those neon signs, that was the first sign that they had no idea what they're doing. And that's about a year ago now, right? Where they're doing Discord giveaways for neon signs. It's like, I remember I actually talked to Bailey about that too, and we had a good laugh. We're just like, what the hell are these neon signs? Oh, balloon fight's out of here. Oh, Cheeseburger was out of here. What's the furry rumor? You still haven't typed the furry rumor, Wanda, bro. Oh.
Is derived from the Tagalog word tangal, meaning to remove or to separate, and literally translating to remover or separator. In Philippine folklore,
Oh, they like to be furries? I don't know what to say about that kind of stuff. How do I say this in a nice way? I mean, it's like telling an alcoholic that they have a problem. You know what I mean? Like, if they truly are an alcoholic, they're not going to understand. So if you tell someone that wants to be a furry or identify as a furry that that's not normal, that's not, you know what I mean? It's just like they can't understand if they truly believe that or if they truly can't see it. So yeah, it's weird. I wonder what they're thinking, like when they look at the sales. Like, it's weird. I remember in the old MetaZoo Discord, you could never talk about secondary market, but they paid attention to it though. Because Mike Waddell would talk about that in interviews with Rudy and stuff. They would kind of like, you know, they pay attention. Yeah. Who knows? I think the thing that, I don't know, Charlie said, like, when they make the sets, they pay for it up front. Like, they're not worried about it. They have the money to pay for it. And then as long as it sells to distribution, MetaZoo is probably making the money they want anyways, right? It doesn't really matter to them how much stores can sell it for and how much it sells for on the secondary market, but there's going to be less and less demand. I don't know. I'm so confused. Because even Travis once on Discord, I never took a screenshot of it, and I wish I did. But he was talking about how he listed off all the distributors from around the world and everything, and they have product going around the world, but really? I don't know. Anyways, whatever. I don't even know why I yap so much about this. It's clear as day that something's clearly wrong and something's not working. Because think about it. If it wasn't MetaZoo and we were on the outside of anything else, like if we were looking at D-Spirits, right? It was clear as day at one point in time it was going downhill and it wasn't going to recover. And that's what happened. I heard that there's going to be like a reboot of it or something, or maybe that happened already, but... And then it did go down. It was obvious, right? And same with this MetaZoo right now. It's like, it seems obvious, but we still want to have some kind of level of hope. And I don't know why. It's like the old MetaZoo. It'd just be better off it died and someone else takes a shot at it. Like... I just can't believe how bad this third set was. Well, and it just came out. I can't even say it was. It literally came out a week ago. And there's multiple booster boxes selling for under $60 on eBay in auctions. And that's the scary part. In auction means no one wants to pay more than $52 for a box that just came out a week ago. What are all these people that didn't get their product yet from Cardi.io or whatever? What are they going to do? How are they going to sell it? They're going to have to take a loss by the time they get it? That's crazy. But that's what Wardy warned everyone about after Hello Kitty. Even if another MetaZoo set comes out, who's going to buy it? And that's where we are again. It's no different than Hello Kitty. If there was another set after Hello Kitty 2 years ago, MetaZoo's in the exact same spot. Because who's going to buy the 4 set? As far as an LGS, a whatnot streamer, of course they'll get a little bit. But they're going to have to sell it ASAP to make any profit. And then after 2 weeks, what's going to happen? Yeah. And that's the thing. Like, I don't run a business. I don't run an LGS. I don't do whatnot streams. I don't sell MetaZoo product like, you know, like cases and boxes and all that. But I would have to assume there's no money to be made. Because even if they're getting it for $60 a box, there's all the other expenses as well that go into it. So I imagine you would have to sell MetaZoo for at least $70 a box to make some sort of profit. And it wouldn't even be that much. It'd be very minimal. The 4 boxes just for OG MetaZoo. Yeah, and that's what I did recently with MetaZoo Crew. I bought 1 box. And then in Torrential Tides, I bought some from MetaZoo Crew and Zard Exchange. But now Zard Exchange doesn't sell MetaZoo anymore. So... And you see more and more people leaving all the time. More and more people. Like, who even makes content for MetaZoo anymore? Like, realistically. Right? Like, I mean, about new MetaZoo. Like, MetaZoo Maniac makes some pretty crazy videos. TMX talks about it, but he needs to learn how to screen record, I think, because we can't really see what he's talking about, and he doesn't take notes, and he tries to remember what he's talking about. He tries his best, but besides that, who really makes it? Like, I know I make my videos either criticizing or eBay sales videos, or trying to make MetaZoo Monday videos actually showing what was talked about. But besides that, like, how many channels are actually making new MetaZoo videos? You know what I mean? Like, there's just no motivation to do it. I'm just glad I like enjoying doing the eBay sales videos, because I don't know, I just enjoy it for whatever reason. But if I didn't do that, what videos would I even be making? I only started doing MetaZoo Monday videos again because I wanted to see what TMX was talking about. But now I can't even see the Discord. Well, I can, but I can't screen record the same way anymore. But Oh yeah, Catching Cryptids has got his goofy videos, but they're like my videos, right? They're just kind of like meme kind of videos. They're just kind of like fun, goofy videos, just talking about it, but not really doing much with it. Even though he is opening products right now, which is good. So Catching Cryptids a bit, yeah. He's pumping out quite a few videos. Maniac's videos are just good cryptid videos in general. It doesn't even have to be MetaZoo. Zealous every once in a blue moon. Tokyo here and there. Yeah, but there's not much. There's not much. And the reason why no one makes content, because there's nothing to work with. I should show the conversations I had with Anonymous Bob in the Discord, where he was talking about, yeah, he's like, oh yeah, no, we'll get in contact with different content creators, and we'll send them out some products so they can open up on stream to do giveaways and all this stuff. Escaped Alien gets shits either way if he makes videos. Right? So, I mean, the only thing that's keeping MetaZoo alive, really, is the people that actually comment on the videos that do exist and that come into the live streams. You know what I mean? Like, I guarantee that's what's motivating Escaped Alien even to do a live stream on Sunday, is because he knows there's going to be a good group of people coming in to talk about it. You know what I mean? But if that didn't exist, and that's what MetaZoo Charlie said in the beginning, it's like the community's so resilient, but that's what keeps it alive, is the people that actually participate in the live streams. So, like even right now, there's no way I would have went live tonight if I didn't think there's going to be people to talk with about this kind of stuff. If I thought there was just going to be some people that just wanted to watch me open packs and not really comment, I wouldn't go live. I wouldn't even care. But I think that's what motivates anybody, but yeah. And then there's MetaZoo News. I feel like they do a lot of crazy good stuff, but they're like in a different section of MetaZoo. It's weird. It's like they're off to the side doing good things, but the main world of MetaZoo never talks about them. It's weird. It's like this weird disconnect. Because I like their website. I think they make good content when they make videos and all that, and they do their little interviews, but it seems like they're like, I don't know, they're like on the side somewhere. And it's like the main MetaZoo world never sees them or acknowledges them. I don't know, it's weird. But maybe, I don't know, maybe OG MetaZoo world doesn't like MetaZoo News. I don't know. Oh, they have an entire podcast. Interesting. I don't know about anything about that. I don't know why. It's like they're trying to promote new MetaZoo, but no one really knows about it. It's weird. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. They even have that nice website, which is actually better than MetaZoo's website, which doesn't even make sense. How does MetaZoo News have the third set on their website, but MetaZoo, the company, doesn't? You know, once again, I don't know anything about making websites and how all that information works, but the MetaZoo News has the whole third set on their website, and you can make decks with it. How does MetaZoo not have that? And that's what I mean about amateur hour, about checking boxes and doing the bare bones minimum that GQL has been doing for the last year. Like, how is that possible? That shouldn't be possible. So, but it seems like they do good stuff. I can't criticize MetaZoo News because it seems like they put in good effort, but it doesn't seem like when I talk to people in MetaZoo about MetaZoo stuff, no one ever talks about MetaZoo News. You know what I mean? Like I just started talking about them right now. After what, 3 or 4 hours into the stream? Like no one ever brings up MetaZoo News, and I think they're actually maybe doing good work. And somehow the company gave them the card list. But Cardi.io hasn't put the card list on MetaZoo's website. Oh, you just sent it to me? Oh, you good. I'll check that out later. So, I actually watched their interviews because they actually seem like they have some passion, but maybe they're pretenders. I don't know. I don't know. So that's another interesting section of MetaZoo is MetaZoo News. That's an interesting couple of people. Like, are they related to Charlie or something? Or, like, are they his good friends in real life or something? Like, I don't get how they have so many connections, but yet no one really recognizes them. Yeah, it's like the main MetaZoo world doesn't even talk about or acknowledge MetaZoo News, but MetaZoo News is actually doing a lot of things to try and get the information out there. But I don't know. Maybe it's because I mostly stick to YouTube content and watch YouTube content creators mostly. But I just find something weird about that whole connection they have with MetaZoo. Because you would think they would be the go-to at this point. They have the whole third set on their website, but MetaZoo doesn't. MetaZoo Keepers doesn't have it. Immortal Workshop doesn't have the third set. It's a MetaZoo News, and I think there's one other website that has the third set on it. So you can make decks and all that. But why would Immortal Workshop, MetaZoo Keepers, and the MetaZoo TCG website not have the third set on it? But MetaZoo News does. It makes no sense. Like, wouldn't that be a #1 priority if you're Charlie and them? To either get rid of Cardi.io if they're making a bad website for you with ultra rares and get someone else to do it, especially if you have someone like MetaZoo News that has a better website with more up-to-date information. They have updates on there from MetaZoo Mondays. They have the website that MetaZoo should have. You know what I mean? With all the info. But no one in the MetaZoo fan base really cares about them for some reason. I don't know. Yeah, and you can't buy MetaZoo from MetaZoo. But CryptoCamp, you've been able to buy it for almost a year now. That blows my mind. But then again, MetaZoo has nothing to sell. They have booster boxes, and they made no other products, which is crazy. I know they have the flex decks and whatever, but that's pretty basic. I mean, like, no spell books, no binders. Come on, man. They don't even have penny sleeves. They gave Epic Tube HD a MetaZoo shirt, though. So that's cool, I guess. And what weird decision-making that they made with Epic Tube HD. So, I don't have any problem with him getting spoiler cards, but the fact they gave one person all 4 spoiler cards from the alt art box, the case chase, and the box art for the alt art box to one person. Meanwhile, there's many content creators out there that they're giving common cards to. Even Zealous said it too. It's not just me. Even Zealous said, when you're going to spoil a common card, it doesn't really feel like a spoiler card. A spoiler card should be something people are chasing or going to chase. No one's chasing common cards. And I said that right off the bat when TMX got that spoiler card, the Bat Squatch. And I was like, what the hell is that? It's an uncommon or common card that no one's going to chase in the set. That's a spoiler? But meanwhile, they gave Epic Tube HD all 4 of the alt art box promos. That's crazy. And I like Epic Tube HD. Like, he's one of the reasons why I even got into old school MetaZoo with all his crazy live streams and everything. But when does he even make MetaZoo content? And I know it's hard for him because of his personal schedule. But, I mean, they gave him the biggest 4 cards you could possibly give someone to spoil. Yeah, exactly, right? A lot of people didn't get offered to do a spoiler, but they gave one person 4. And they're the craziest ones you could possibly give. Besides the hidden rares, I suppose. Yeah, they need someone to work for the company that doesn't consider it a job. That actually is like, wakes up every day and is like, yeah, this is awesome. I get paid to do my hobby, you know what I mean? But at the end of the day, it doesn't matter what we say. Like, if I was Charlie and I was a millionaire and my company wasn't doing well, I don't think I'd give a crap what MetaZoo Menace thought or anybody. You know what I mean? And they clearly don't. Right? So, like, I think they have so much money that if MetaZoo fails, it doesn't matter. It doesn't affect their life. So, and I don't think it affects our lives really that much either. I mean, there's so many other TCGs to collect and things that we all do. So, and then maybe MetaZoo will get bought by another company. Maybe third time's a charm, right? So, we'll see. It's fun. It's exciting. I just get confused when TMX sometimes it'll be like, oh, MetaZoo Menace sounds like he's down or upset. I actually don't give too much of a crap. You know what I mean? I'm not actually like upset. It's just, I don't know. I'm into MetaZoo. For some reason, I have this crazy addiction to it. But, you know, I do other things. You know what I mean? And we all do. So, yeah, and I hear about like Sorcery Gothic. There's some other games I hear about too. Shoot, I saw an ad on YouTube after watching TMX's video for Flesh and Blood. So, TV series and toy collectibles. Well, anything, any collectibles. Just print some T-shirts, print some anything. They don't even have binders, man. Like, I don't know what this company's doing. How do you not have any other? Shoot, even MetaZoo Maniac, one of their biggest supporters, I think it was for Torrential Tides, made their own binder, and they literally said in their video, we had to make our own binder to put these MetaZoo cards in because MetaZoo doesn't have a binder yet. Like, oh yeah, MetaZoo backpacks. Oh, you seen new MetaZoo backpacks? I seen old MetaZoo backpacks. Shoot, they had old MetaZoo bikinis, but. So, I don't know. If MetaZoo makes it to a 5th set and they don't go bankrupt in 2026 at some point, or not even bankrupt, but they don't call it quits in 2026, I'll be the first to admit that I was wrong and that I had no idea what I was talking about and I totally missed the memo on what was really going on. I just don't see it. Because all I know, at the end of the day, if you can't make money, or no, if the people that are going to be selling your product can't make money, they're not going to sell it anymore. And if no one wants to sell your product, then what do you have? You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, it's a business. If you're not making money, it's not going to survive. It can't. So, but it is a good time. If you like collecting the cards and you like shiny cardboard and the cryptids, it's a beautiful time to collect MetaZoo. Cosmic, and then 5, set 5, they pivot. Yeah, I think next set will be Cosmic. That's what a lot of people guess anyways. I don't know, and all I know is I'm going to have fun making the eBay sales videos, you know, because it's not my opinion. It's literally what people are paying. And just sit back and relax and enjoy the ride and see what they do next. I mean, yeah, they should make, I don't know, anything's a good idea at this point. I don't think it can get worse. Like, what's worse than Secret Shadows? Where you don't use 2 handfuls of very popular cryptids in the 3-star spot. They totally botched that set. As a story to give the company who actually cares, just like one you open then the situation, so it looks awesome. That's the thing, I don't know about anything about these other TCGs like Sorcery and all that, but I hear a lot more buzz about these other TCGs than MetaZoo. MetaZoo has the least amount of hype. I think Cryptic Camp even has more people joining and getting hyped up on it. And an action card called Probing, where my finger is coming up out of the card. Yeah. Or it could be one of those 3D tunicular cards or whatever they call it, where you like move it to the side and your finger will come out. Just probing. Or you could be probing Gumbaroo with your finger. Just his ass is always sticking out, ready for a finger. I looked into Dead World a bit. It just, I don't know. It doesn't hit the same way for me. I haven't looked into Sorcery. I think subconsciously I'm just way too biased to just the whole MetaZoo concept and potential concept, just the cryptids that are in there. Like, I mean, I grew up on Dragon Ball Z, and then Dragon Ball Super came out, So I was big in those cards before MetaZoo came out, but as soon as MetaZoo came out, I was like, holy shit. Actually, that's a lie. I wasn't like, holy shit at first. I didn't even understand why Mothman was a chase card. I was like, oh, there's Bigfoot. But, and then, you know, I got into Piazza Bird, and then obviously Power Up Red's got the Mothman. And then so many other things. And I recognized stuff like Chupacabra. I grew up learning about that folklore. Where the hell was Skinwalkers in Secret Shadows? Did I miss something on that? Where's Skinwalkers? It has more messy, natural styles, super fun. I think the one thing I liked about MetaZoo was just the card layout. The design of the card is what it got me into. So, Sorcery, I'll have to look into it then to check out the artwork. It's just I have no connection with it, you know what I mean? I think that's the only thing that got me into MetaZoo after I learned a little and watched some videos on Nick Strength and Pokemon. Was I was like, oh, okay, there's other cryptids. And I started being like, wow, there's so many cryptids out there that I never knew about. So, oh, Skin Flute is in, but I mean, like in the 3 stars, you know what I mean? Like, I don't even care about the 2 stars and 1 stars. I don't even look at that crap. To me, that's just for gameplay. Some of the artwork's pretty sweet, but like there was another good, oh, they had crazy artwork. I can remember. Epic Tube HD would talk about it. I even bought some of the cards. I can't remember. There's another one that's not Ultra TCG. There's a different one. Good thing going to MetaZoo, but once started making changes. Yeah. Well, it's just like Hello Kitty. Everyone was like, what the hell are you guys doing with Hello Kitty? Like, it's just out of place. But then again, the Hello Kitty sells for more than new MetaZoo sets. I'm going to get a connection is to check it out. Oh, yeah. Yeah, maybe I'll check it out. Like, and the thing is, like, even Catching Cryptids was saying earlier, like, the cards don't have to go to the moon in value, but it's nice to know there's a market out there for it, you know? As well, but I'm not chasing Secret Shadows one. I never played the Skin Flute. But then again, there are some crazy auctions going on that I honestly don't know how some of the bids are going as high as they are. I mean, that's fine if they are, but it just doesn't make sense. And I just can't get over that Mesopotamia one where someone paid over $350 American for a Monkey Mirage PSA 10. Meanwhile, every other PSA 10 is going for 5 times less. Like, that doesn't make sense. Out the customer concern, they just give people a chance to explain why they feel the way they do. Yeah. You know, I'd be positive in Discord, but, you know, I know since the beginning that, you know, I know there's certain people that'll tell me, like, be more positive, but it's like, I don't want to sugarcoat anything, right? Maybe I'm salt coating things a little much sometimes, but I don't know. At the end of the day, right, for all of us, it's just a hobby, right? And it's just like, but I get Discord, right? Because any Discord, they just want yes men, right? Like, you shouldn't be saying negative things in Discord, in any Discord, or else, you know, they should probably remove those people. But then that's the thing, right? You got to also take every Discord with a grain of salt, because if it's only positivity, it's probably because anyone that was telling the truth is not there anymore, so. But the thing I don't understand about Discord, like, it's fine if they boot me out, but who's going to be screen recording and, like, getting some of the info out that they have in there besides TMX? Because sometimes he gets info out, sometimes he doesn't. But sometimes when he does, we don't even know what he's looking at or what he's talking about because he is sort of remembering and he's not showing it on the screen, you know what I mean? Who else is actually making videos showing some of this information besides when I was screen recording it, right? I know Escaped Alien was at one point, but he stopped doing it as well. So, but there's really not much to discuss anymore in the Discord. MetaZoo Mondays 2 weeks ago, I went and looked at it 2 days ago. They were talking about what their favorite meals are for Thanksgiving, and it was like, it was just, you know, a bunch of people in a treehouse having a conversation. Can't handle criticism, don't want to be told. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. And that's where the fresh cakes came from, right? The whole fresh cakes comment that's saying some of the MetaZoo mods in Discord, maybe their previous job was replacing the fresh cakes, like Anonymous Bob. Or maybe they should get the guy that replaces the fresh cakes to be a MetaZoo mod, right? That's where all the fresh cakes started. Yeah, the Discords are either too fake or they're too toxic. Like here's something maybe people don't know. I've never ever, even old school MetaZoo, I've never participated in Facebook marketplaces for MetaZoo. I've never checked it out. I've never been a part of it. Nothing. Just because I heard how toxic it is and how inaccurate things are and how many weird people there are in there. I've never ever gone into the marketplace on Facebook for MetaZoo. Or for any marketplace in Facebook. I've completely avoided it. Turn to literally all that's right, yeah. Well, I was never blocked on Discord. I was always, sorry, I shouldn't say the word blocked. I was always suspended for a week or muted for a week. But now I'm blocked. I can't even get on. I can't even see the Discord. If I go to Google and I go MetaZoo Discord, I click on it. It says you're unable to accept this invite. Like I'm not allowed to even. I can't see. It's gone from my Discord server, like the icon and everything. I can't even look at it. So, but there's not much that we're missing out on, anyways. You either have people love fucking or you have people hate fucking. That's why I played the popping ready during peak nightfall, RC1. Yeah, but I mean, I guess only down for. But I can get on the Discord on a different account on a different computer at work. So, if there is anything really important, I'll still find it and I'll probably still report it on my channel. So, my system now is I'll screenshot it, send it in my email at work to my personal email, and then I'll do a screen recording at home of what's in the email from that screenshot. If there's something really important. Because I do feel like if I'm not reporting some of this stuff, like for example, that Fran P. Lobato set that Catching Cryptids went to Collecticon to go find. I don't know if he would have known about that if I didn't make the video about it. But the only way I was able to make the video about it is because Fran P. Lobato posted that in Discord. So if I didn't see that in Discord, how many people would have known about that 16-card set that he was doing? So I'm not saying that it's because of me that a lot of people knew about it. But I think that is the case, oddly enough. So I don't know if Catching Cryptids is in the chat still or not, but would you have known about that 16-card set if I didn't make that video? I have a feeling a lot of people would not have known about it if I wasn't making the effort to make Discord videos. So, and now I'm going to miss out on a lot of it because I'm not always going to have time to go on the Discord at work and like see what's going on. So there are going to be days I'm not going to be able to even notice certain things. And then, right? See, and like you wouldn't have either. So there's so many people that don't even go in the Discord to start with. And then if the one person maybe doing the screenshots of what's in Discord and making videos isn't doing it anymore because they're banned, then yeah, exactly. Like that's what TMX was trying to say in the Discord when he was defending me. And I'll show everyone the message that he wrote so he gets full credit for that too. But he was saying like, yeah, MetaZoo Menace, criticizes a lot, but he also gets the information out to people and they know more because they watch his channel for that information. But if you're going to cut him off from that information, then a lot of people that were still around in MetaZoo are going to be even less interested because they're not even going to know what's going on. Because MetaZoo doesn't do anything on their channel to let people know. So you would think if MetaZoo didn't suck to work for, maybe it does suck to work for them. You would think that they would do MetaZoo Monday updates on their YouTube channel. Like they would have a designated staff, like MetaZoo News or something. Even though I think he does do MetaZoo updates on his website that no one really pays attention to, which is weird. And I don't get why people don't pay attention to him as much. But then again, I guess I don't even pay too much attention to what he's doing, but unless he makes a YouTube video. But anyways, yeah, we'll see what happens. I mean, I'll try and report what I can, but it's going to be a lot more difficult. Because I can't even get on my phone. I tried using my phone and using a different account that I made for Discord. It won't let me because it recognizes it's me. I don't know how that all works. But I literally have to use a work computer with a new account to see the Discord now. And they really haven't posted. Yeah, they don't utilize it at all. But that's GQL, right? If you look at GQL's website and all their social media, I was saying it even last year. They do bare bones minimum. And I know I said the exact same thing last year, but it's like, you know when you watch a movie and in the movie there's a company that sets up shop, they're all fancy, and the main character in the movie is going there and they get all pumped up and they give them all their money, and then they get scammed and they bring the police there the next day and they're like, and then where the company was in the building, it's empty. All the offices are empty. And they're like, what? I was just here yesterday. There were supermodels here. There was all these executives, all these offices. What happened? And it was just a front. And that's the way I felt GQL was from the beginning. It's like they're a front. They're a cardboard wall. You know what I mean? Like, it looks good, but if you were to push on it, you would fall right through. Why do I think I'm addicted to MetaZoo? That is a solid question. I don't know. I just enjoy it. It's just one of those unexplainable things. There's something about it I just enjoy. I don't know. I enjoy the whole vibe of... But even the old MetaZoo, when it went down, I don't know. I don't even know what the answer is. It's just one of those alcoholic things. You know what I mean? It's like one of those addictions where you're just doing it. But when you really think about why you're doing it, you don't really know. Like, for example, why do I work out 5 days a week? I'm not in any sports. I wear baggy clothes all the time. Most people don't even know I work out. But why do I do it? I think it's just because it makes me feel good. I don't know. I just like it. But I don't know how to explain why I like it. I just like it. Exactly. I've never been this crazy about any other TCG. Like, I was crazy into Dragon Ball Super, but as soon as MetaZoo came out, I instantly stopped buying off TCG Player for Dragon Ball Super cards. I instantly stopped overnight. As soon as I bought my first Kryptonation, yeah, there's just a weird new addiction, and it just hasn't completely left. So, yeah, I don't know how to explain it. That's a good question. I have no idea. Maybe it's because I see, you know, like a lot of us, I see the potential. I see how awesome it could be. Then again, it's like, why do I like watching, Patterson Gimlin films, and like, you know, that 1967 Bigfoot video, the famous one? I love watching documentaries to this day where people are, you know, trying to decipher the footage and other Bigfoot theories and all this. Like, why do I like watching Survivor, man, Bigfoot, when I know everything on there is they're never going to see Bigfoot? I know there's never going to be an episode where they actually find Bigfoot. But why do people like even watch Finding Bigfoot, that stupid show that was obviously so fake and rigged? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I don't have any cards, but I have good ideas. The series would be like... You don't have any MetaZoo cards? What? Why not? I sold so much of my empty Pokemon back in the day. Yeah, I can imagine MetaZoo with a Pokemon or Secret Saturday style animation. Yeah. Like, why did I give into the FOMO Torrential Tides? I have no idea. I knew that was going to be a bad idea, but Secret Shadows. I just had such an empty feeling even after getting the box with a legendary card. which is only maybe 3 or 4 bucks in the case you're gonna have that. And I just felt like, wow, like what did I just do? Why did I just spend this money? I felt so empty. There's no way I'm ever buying any more Secret Shadows. Unless I'm picking up like a hidden rare on eBay for a good price. But even then, when Wendigo got above $200 American, I was like, nope. You know. Oh, I don't know if I told anyone about this. I had an offer on eBay for $159.59 for a Topps Series 0 Mothman First Sighting, serialized out of 99. I could have picked it up for $159.99, and I declined it. And I'll never forget that. I took a screenshot of it and everything. I was just like, wow. I don't have the money currently right now. Oh, I should send you some cards. Shoot. Well, not on this video, because sometimes I don't see the comments on the live stream videos, but I should send you some cards. I have lots of cards. Just, I don't know, somewhere, I don't know, on one of the videos, comment what some of your favorite cards are. I would definitely send you some cards if you have some favorite ones from some sets. It might take me a while to send them, but I could. Yeah, Catching Cryptids has got like a museum of cards. He's got to rewrite that sentence. Not, I have MetaZoo cards. I have warehouses of MetaZoo cards. So... I can't wait for when next Strength and Pokemon opens up Secret Shadows. I wonder what his honest reaction is going to be. I almost hope he doesn't watch any of my videos, just so that he's not like skewed by all of our opinions. I wonder what his honest impression is going to be. Because it is exciting to open up a new set. There is that FOMO. And then the cards are really nice. Like, even the shitty broom, it still looks nice with the texture and the foiling. Like, it looks like a really good-looking card, but at the end of the day, it's going to be a dollar bin card. like, no one's spending more than $10 on a broom. And if they do, it's just for the sake of having it, because it's like the meme of the set. It's just this hilarious... Instead of soon, you say broom, or maybe broom to the moon, or... True. But even the Wendigo, I feel like the Wendigo could have been a lot better. And like, what's MetaZoo doing? They put the OG Mothman in the first set. That would have been another cool, like, mini set to collect. Imagine if they had the OG Loveland Frogman, then OG Wendigo, and keep going. Every set has one of those OG cards in it. Embrace the old MetaZoo. They're so stupid. It blows my mind. The opportunities they missed out on is absolutely mind-boggling. Like, imagine they put the OG Bunnyman artwork as a hidden rare too. Or even as a 3-star. Like, you bought the company and all the rights to everything. Why not capitalize on that OG artwork? Just enhance it. You know, like when, if you were to enhance, you remember like Star Wars movies when they would enhance it and make the video quality even better? Like, enhance it. So, like, I wasn't a big fan of this hidden rare Wendigo. I felt like they could have done so much more with it. Like, look at that Bunnyman artwork. Holy crap. You know, like I've said it 100 times, and Catching the Cryptids agrees. That Bunnyman artwork, I wish you can get as a big picture, like in a frame. Like that you could put on your wall, like a poster or something, you know? That is artwork. That's more than just a card. That is absolute artwork. So, like, there's a story going on in that picture. The other, you know, the other cards are nice, but, you know, the Mothman is the Mothman. The Wendigo is the Wendigo. What else is there? Anubis is Anubis. He's in a boat or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, you're just like, oh, okay, cool. That's a cryptid. It looks badass. Not bad. But that Bunny Man artwork, yeah, that's a piece of art that I would want hanging on my wall. That is like badass on a whole different level. But hopefully it doesn't sell for too much because I want to buy it. So, oh yeah, 100% playmat worthy bunny art. Yeah, 100%. But you have to turn the playmat sideways. But yeah, it's crazy. That'd be like an awesome like screensaver, anything. Like, put that artwork on any product. That's a good T-shirt, anything. And people would look at that and be like, yo, that looks good. Like, what's going on there? Like, that's a conversation starter kind of card. Like, it's just like, whoa. That's a game changer. Could you see what a MetaZoo game would be like in the or Pokemon Coliseum or RPG like Digimon World that currently is out? Imagine if MetaZoo teamed up with Clash Royale. Oh my goodness. When it was 8 to 10, we've been talking about into the 3-star legends. Entire community has literally been talking. See all fave dark cryptids. Yeah, why not have all the fave cryptids in there? Yeah. Like here, I'll list them off the top of my head because I've thought about it way too many times. Like Walking Sam, Fresno Nightcrawlers, get Chupacabra back in there. Even a weaker one like Salem's Witches. I don't know, maybe get Bigfoot back in there, a darker one, a darker, what's it called, Piazza Bird. Just go all out on the favorites. And obviously, Wendigo they missed out on. Indrid Cold, Medusa, Bloody Mary, Bunny Man. So many 3-stars they missed out on. So many. You could even have a Headless Coal Miner as a 3-star. Like, there was at least a dozen cryptids, like heavy hitter cryptids they could have put in there. So, yeah, but the Bunnyman HR is like, that might be the nicest card New MetaZoo's done. I'm just trying to think what else would be better. As far as just the artwork only. Like, Mothman's Mothman. Mothman's like Charizard, right? It doesn't matter what it looks like. It's always going to be a heavy hitter. Except in the 3-star for this set. The 3-star Mothman that looks like a bat under the bridge. It's a good artist that illustrated. I think it was Jet Yates. But, I mean, that's not the Mothman we're looking for, though. So. That's how the game series called Shin Megumi Tensei. Oh, yeah. I might check it out. No guarantees. Oh, yeah, and the Rat King is good. But the Rat King will never be on the level of like a Wendigo or Bunny Man or Indrid Cold or, a Bloody Mary. You know what I mean? Or a Walking Sam or Fresno Nightcrawlers. You know what I mean? Like, the Rat King card, I think, is on eBay for $40 right now or best offer accepted. So, I've opened up 2 Kickstarter packs before, but then never more than that. I used to own every Kickstarter PSA 10, like all the top cards, like all the top like 10 cards, 12 cards. I sold most of them now, but I still have a few though. But yeah, I've only ever opened up 2 Kickstarter packs, 2 blisters. That's it. Yeah, that new Rat King's crazy. Yeah, Sewer Gator. I mean, there are so many heavy hitter cryptids they could have put in there. But then we got the Fijian Hoop Snake. They even put a Terra card. They put Searcher back. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I even forgot one. What about Grim Reaper as a 3-star instead of Searcher? Like, what are they doing? A bunch just popped up for $45. Secret Shadow, textured. Yeah, Kickstarter was always too expensive. Even right now, it's too expensive. I just don't know. I have all the Kickstarter cards that I want already. Like, I have the Mothman Full Hollow and the Reverse Hollow for Kickstarter. I have the Power Up Red and the Bigfoot. And I think that's it. I know I sold the Loveland Frogman. But Yeah, for Kickstarter, I already have everything that I've ever wanted. And I've owned all of them, too, at one point. So, and then sold them. It's kind of like the Rudy promos, right? I owned all the Rudy promos, except for the crayons. But I owned all, so did you. I know Escaped Alien had them all, too. But at one point, I did have all the Rudy PSA 10s. Every one of the Rudies. Every one of them, even the Crayon Eater. And then I only have one left, though. I only have the original one. So, like, stuff like that I would never sell just because of the nostalgia behind it. Just the stories behind it. So... But maybe MetaZoo's so addicting to me. Maybe just because it caught me at a weird time, just like a lot of people, where it was just like you needed something to fill that collecting void, and it was just like it just consumed you. I don't know what it is, but who knows? Anyways, I guess I better get out of here. I was gonna go Black Friday shopping early in the morning, but I don't think that's happening now. And I suppose for anyone that doesn't like it when I kind of sound negative in videos, I would be saying the exact same thing if I was talking about Pokemon or wrestling as well. Like if I were to do critiques, there's a lot of things they're messing up too. But they're so well established, they can afford not to give a crap. And I think that's where Charlie's mindset is. I feel like he feels like he's so well established and has so much money already, he doesn't need to give a crap. You know what I mean? So, because I mean, like Pokemon with Phantasmal Flames, there's definitely some criticisms there. And even just other things that are going on with Pokemon. It's like, what are you guys doing? Like that Team Rocket UPC they put out. They're lazy. They literally just reprinted cards and just put a stamp on it. But they do that all the time. And then they only have 2 packs of Team Rocket in a UPC that's based around Team Rocket. Like, that's kind of weird. But anyways, I'm out of here. It was a good stream. As usual. Because the fan base keeps it alive. Ow! Anyways, I'm glad I got a new phone so I don't have to worry about charging it. And we might see you tomorrow night. We'll see. I don't know if I'm going to go live tomorrow night. But I can't wait for Escaped Alien stream on Sunday. I'll pop in at some point while I'm at work. Probably taking a crap or something. So, how many people? It says there's 9 people, but I'm sure there's only 3. Anyways, we'll see you in the next video, whatever that is. Maybe it'll be talking about the Colorado Spring Elf that they never utilized. Anyways, yep, we'll see you then in the next video.